DPD, you're not first. You're second. This is what we call gaslighting. Alright? I can see the chat, alright? You're literally second, alright? Get that out of the way. Hope I don't need to make that any clearer. I should invest in some better quality headphones. I've only ever used like $60 Logitech ones. And I swear it always feels like the left one is just not quite there yet. Like it's just ever so slightly just barely able to put out the same level output as the other one. Or, what's more likely is I probably just need to clean my ears more often. I am known for neglecting my ears, not taking care of them properly. Now I know it's supposed to naturally like clean itself, but obviously like there's a reason why ear cleaning services exist for when that doesn't happen. And in my case, it doesn't happen quite a lot. Hello, Eeg. Just got a low-powered vacuum cleaner? You're not talking about shoving that in your ear, are you? Because if you are, I hope at the very least that you're not using that vacuum cleaner for anything else. Use a low-powered vacuum cleaner on your ear. Nothing will go wrong. Trust. Eeg. I don't know if I trust you with that one. Didn't you literally just say you love gaslighting? I can't trust you, buddy. Get to watch this while cooking? Well, that's great to hear. I can't remember it. I can't remember. Was it you that said something about talking about cooking? Like we were talking about hobbies? I can't remember who it was. Hire a maid to do ear clearing while on a lap. We don't really have maids where I'm at. We have like a dime a dozen like pedicure and manicure services in like small strip mall areas. Quite a few of them. But that's about it. Which, by the way, maybe I should get my toenails done. I'm always doing so much physical work that I'm concerned if I'm developing ingrown toenails. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. You're talking about you're metaphorically cooking in Sony Vegas. Right, that's what you're referring to. So wait, are you actually going to use that? I thought you said you weren't really gonna. Unless you were referring to something else when you made that comment. Hello, Supo. Hello, Vazetta. Goodness, thank goodness this shoe doesn't have double ether reset. Oh yeah, any Shiyu where like any element has like multiple disadvantages against it is actually just awful. I think ZZZ's endgame would get a lot less flack if they didn't have any enemy element resistances. Like, I'm pretty sure how it works is Honkai Star Rail has resistances and weaknesses. Genshin doesn't necessarily have like a traditional weakness resistance system, but it has like immunities and some like enemies you just have to use a specific element against to trigger specific reactions, which that could be better or worse depending on who you ask. And then I believe Wuthering Waves doesn't have. I'm trying to remember. I think Wuthering Waves doesn't have both. It has one or the other. It either has like advantages, it has like weaknesses or resistances, but it doesn't have the other one. I think it might just be buffs. Wait, I think it might just be buffs they have. Chirin's going to bed. Okay, well, to be expected. Who has 2 weaknesses and debuffs? Okay, so it's weaknesses, resistances, and then stage buffs. Wuwa just has weaknesses and stage buffs. But let's be honest here for a moment. We also have to account for HP. We have to account for HP inflation as well. That one's hiding in the background. Anytime you think a gacha game like lays off the gas for their end game, just always remember HP inflation. That must be taken into consideration. Was inflation is getting bad? Oh, wrong team. This ain't the right team. Anyway, yeah, Wu's inflation's getting bad. I mean, I think it was just bound to happen at this rate. If you want a gacha game, if you want like a gacha game that doesn't have to worry about HP inflation too much, you should probably look towards like a smaller gacha game. Though I think Chaos Zero Nightmare has had like a little bit of controversy with HP inflation, so I don't know how true that is. Hello, Inktop. 1.x teams are still getting clearing, but it's getting hard every time. Yeah, I've heard how the struggle with version 1 teams. You got 2 different YouTube notifications with 2 different pictures from YouTube. So A/B testing. Are you talking about A/B testing or something? Hello, X Saturi. 1.1 had a bit less content. Can't wait for 1.2 story. Neverness to Everness? Yeah, I just finished doing the story for Neverness to Everness just a moment ago. So I'm caught up on that regard, but tonight I'm probably just going to focus on doing the PvP racing content. I've actually had quite some fun with the racing content, even if a lot of people don't like the races. Was it bad? I skipped through it. But funnily enough, like a lot of like some of like the cinematics near the end, because I stopped skipping near the end just to kind of see some specific things, and the animation is still very much Hoda Studio. Like, it very much is still jank. Racing's only problem is fire support. Well, it works for me, so. Was it bad? I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna say if the story was good or bad because I don't actively participate in the NTE story. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'll say the animations looked bad, but I won't say anything about the quality of the writing or the story direction. I also, hold on. Bagel feels like filler. I am not a fan of Bagel. I don't know what they were thinking with that. I literally just made a post on Bagel maybe an hour and a half ago. I literally just outright said, I think Bagel has at least a dozen... Sorry, excuse me. I think Bagel actually has like a dozen bot accounts that Hoda themselves run to just auto upvote everybody's posts so that everyone can eventually get all the rewards. Because all of the posts, I've made 8 posts on Bagel, and each one of them has around like 14 to 18 likes on them. Every single one of them. So I'm genuinely convinced that there are just bots in Bagel that just serve to automatically make sure people get a slow trickle in of rewards on Bagel. It's a tinfoil hat theory of mine, but I will take this tinfoil hat theory to my grave, or if not my grave, at the very least to when I stop playing NTE, if that ever happens. Yours does too. Is 1419? Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm glad somebody else here is also has that feeling. They need to make animations more fluid so they flow to next scene. It feels right. Yeah, I remember like there's like one specific like scene like at the very end where like you're trying to like escape an area, and like the camera angles was weird, and the animation of like you jumping through was just very abrupt and looks very bad. And in general, there's also just issues where like when Zanko would like pull out a sword or like unsheath her sword, but you don't hear a sheath animation, an unsheathing animation just quietly comes out. And then like when she pulls it out fully, you hear like a stock animation that doesn't really fit the sound of like a katana being pulled out. Watch Valina's demo. It's out. You're going crazy over it. I'll check it a bit. Hello, Grayson. I'm doing well. It's starting to get hot over here. I am not looking forward to summer. Ever since I started doing video making, I have not been looking forward to summertime. Because sitting in, I live in like an apartment area, so in order to like avoid like my mic picking up cars like literally right outside, I have to close my window, and it's gonna get worse when children start playing outside a lot more, and their children are quite loud in apartment complexes. And it gets... I'm sorry. My throat is dry as fuck. What the fuck? Excuse me. When you live... I've lived in apartment complexes all my time, and during the summertime, kids are very loud and obnoxious outside. And when, like, my first year of, like, content creation, when I would, like, try to trim down, like, my audio clips, I could literally hear... faintly in the background of me talking while editing my clips, like children screaming and like playing outside, and it's obnoxious. Like I already have to deal with like the occasional loud car driving by, and whenever Freckles laughs like a fucking hyena and it picks up into my microphone, and I hear that stuff in the audio track, but also just having to like deal with like other stuff with like summer is just kind of obnoxious. Have I considered drinking water? Yeah, I have water right next to me. Okay, I need the left arm to be impaired as well, so I need him to sweep with that one. Wish it would rain for more than a minute here. Where I live, it rains often. Does anyone else have a feeling that the seasons are starting to move out of like their established date and times? Like I can't think of a better way to put it, but I feel like summer the summer heat is starting to extend into like fall a lot further in, and like the chill of winter is starting to like seep into spring a lot longer. Global warming is shitting everything. Well, I feel like it's not global warming. It feels like something else. It feels like just weather is not containing itself within like the established time. Also, I am actively trying to make an attempt to try and get the Porsche in Everness to Everness. I got all my Lacrimosa copies, and I really don't care about anybody else. So I'm trying to get the Porsche right now, and I'm 11 out of 15 pulls in. And the most frustrating thing about my pull situation in NTE for the Porsche is that one of the purple rewards is 500,000 fawns, which you want to get as soon as possible. Sorry, I just burped. You want to get those 500,000 fawns as early as possible, so then you can then reimburse that into another pull for the Porsche. I can't. I am 4 pulls away. I'm missing the Porsche, the 10 standard pulls, the skin, and the 500 fawns. So by the time I get those 500 fawns, I can't fucking use them for another pull, because the cost will have ramped up so high that I realistically can't get any more fawns. So I might be dicked. Unless I straight up like buy battle pass or something. I still have 800 stamina refills, so that's about like 800,000 fawns, so maybe I can squeeze by after one more reset of weekly reset of city stamina and one more reset of Pink Paw's Heist, but I don't know if I'll be able to make it unless I like spend money in the game. Oh, yeah, this shit. Okay, there's like, what is this? Okay, well, this is literally just Yichungus, right? I can literally just take advantage from the Yichungus and everything will be fine, right? Oh, no, wait, no, this is Rupture. This is for Billy. Oh, man. Is there anything here for me? Let's back out for a second. Let me see if I should, like, put Chungus on, like, a different side. This is for Ice in a Bloom. Oh, wait, no, this is like, okay, hold on. Let's do this side first. Let's do this side since it's Ice a Bloom. Debating on if you want to or not. When next patch they'll drop the Lamborghini collab or something. I mean, I literally said something along the lines of that. I literally said that in like an unfiltered video, is that there's a possibility that they're going to drop more cars with like fawn pulling events. Like that expectation has been put in people's mind. Okay, Lycon, you're not stunning. Okay, well, surely I can just pop this, right? Tanky son of a bitch. I should add Dejin King to the circle. I don't know if I really want to. I'm doing so badly, but it's okay. I don't really care about trying to get like a good rank on this Shiyu. Anomaly literally is just own Yuzaha or just eat fucking shit. Bruh. Don't do the same shit again. Bruh. Okay, that's actually stupid. That's actually stupid right there. Okay, I will restart for that. Chatter, okay, cool. Okay, we'll save ult this time. We won't blow it. Can I get the guy in the back to, like, die already? There we go. Okay, get the buff on. Alright, now we do it. I still need to rework Sokaku's disc set. Why not? Just blow all of it. Why not? There we go. Okay, now we're at the boss. You should get a degree in rage baiting. I do like your brand of rage bait. There's just something about the way you carry yourself and your voice that just kind of makes it very entertaining. Bruh. Bruh. Is there anything I can fucking parry on this guy? Why is this guy not doing... This guy usually does like 80,000 parry moves. Why... What? Dude, I'm hitting the button. Oh, great. Lycon's not out. Bruh. Let me get... Dude, I'm getting pissed off right now. All the cocaine you did in middle school? Bruh, he said do it once. I don't think he might be done it too much. You'd be lucky to get A rank at this rate with this shit. Are we even gonna get A rank? 3.5k? Yeah, we could probably get 3.5k. His health is going it's taking forever to go down anyway. Actually, I could have swore my Sokaku does have the new... Ig Sokaku does have the new set on. I'm pretty sure I put one together. Just not noticing, like, a crazy improvement in performance. Okay, yeah, we could probably at least get the A rank clear. That is if we, you know, kill him in the next minute and not just default lose. Call him a tourist, that should do it. Dejin doesn't, yeah, we kind of need to get the fucking kill or we can't do shit. Oh my god, there's another miasma phase. Okay, well, I mean, they said this shit was, miasma phases were supposed to be a DPS increase, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to hit me. There's 30 seconds left. Is it actually a game over if the time runs out? Dude, he's not hitting me! It's just whiffing. Holy shit, this account makes me want to blow my fucking brains out. Oh, fuck. Is this the East account again? Yeah, it's East account again. Got it. Okay. So I watched, yeah, it's East account. Yeah, this is East account. Bruh, if I was trying to sit at A rank the whole time, I would actually blow my brains out. All right, electric. Okay. Well, wait, hold on. This has the two robots, so can I just force this with Chungus? All right. So I watched 2 videos about Arknight's Enfield recently about like the content drought for the start of the 2 weeks of like 1.2, and that is not good to hear. I don't hate Enfield. I don't hate Enfield in particular. I just feel like Enfield's underwhelming, and that's sad because I was very much looking forward to Enfield. So I hope they can pull things back, but the fact that they're apparently holding off like quite a bit of stuff right now doesn't leave me with a lot of confidence. I kind of need to attack the other guy. Okay, can one of you eat each other now? Thank you. Man, this miasma shield does not last long for this guy. Also, I could have swore the ranger is actually kind of the annoying one. Can I save this for when old Puppet Jester shows up? I'd prefer to save this for when Puppet Jester Boy shows up. There we go. All right. I could probably just pop 2 of these. Oh man, there's so much health on this Jester. I'm already at 12k at least, so this will fare far more better than that last one. Okay, surely I can just, like, hit him from up here. And probably don't have to care about the knife mechanic. Except for right there. Alright. Get him, Chungus. Show him who's boss. Hello, La Place Taken. I just want to say that the part of my recent vid with, I guess, Wang Moon or whatever that game was, just want to run away screaming. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. I even felt that way all the way back when Anada's first announcement trailer came out, and like the original combat system they had for Anada just looks like your typical rotation garbage. I would actually say like Silver Palace. For me, Silver Palace was actually like the point where I just really was tired of seeing games use rotational based gameplay. Because when I first saw Silver Palace, the game just felt like it, from the promotional material, it looked like it would have played better if you just had control of one character. I don't know how Silver Palace is faring right now. I personally have zero interest in actually like getting into it myself when it finally comes out. So who knows? But if I recall correctly, I maybe heard like Foxhole like sing some praise for it. But Foxhole and I have very much different tastes when it comes to the kind of games. You're 100% getting into the next beta. I mean, I believe you said that if you've put enough time into the previous beta that you're guaranteed to spawn the next one. So, like the only really character I really care about in Silver Palace is like that Cinderella character. I think she looks hot, but I don't know if just playing a gacha game for just one character is really enough to really for me to settle and just be very comfortable in that. Okay, so wait, do I need to rank all of them in order to get this? That might be very not good. Okay, I literally can't. I can't. She's ether resistant. I just used my fire on Chungus. Wait, this is double ether resistant. I literally can't do this. I quite literally cannot do this. I have nobody for these lineups. I can't fight her. Unless maybe can I brute force her? Can I brute force her with Yijuan Lucia? Can I brute force? What's the enemy lineup again? Maybe? It's gonna suck, I'll say that right now. These two don't seem to be ether resistant right now, though. But once we get over to her, it's gonna be a different story. So I guess we'll just try to get the most score out of fighting these two. I'm gonna run empty on the tank in a moment, though. Just pop it. Oh, when the shoe gachas used to not even have protag names other than a name? You mean like a title? Like Commander in Girls Frontline, Sensei in Blue Archive, Commander in Nikkei, that kind of stuff. I think that's where you're going with that. Alright, bitch. I love looking at gray numbers. It fills me with so much confidence. How much time do I have? 3 minutes. At least I don't have to worry about getting hit by her realistically. I can just parry her projectiles, except for there. Okay, so realistically, like, I cleanse her with the miasma. That should get me, like, some more damage on the board. The health bar's going down so slowly. I don't have a lot of confidence for this. I just need to pop this. I can't just be hoarding this. Just pop this to help cleanse it faster. I can't be sitting on this either. Okay, she's chunked pretty hard, and I believe she might go push into another miasma phase if I take too long. So maybe we'll be able to pull this off. It's faring better than the other one, the Monado one. Oh, not the fucking gun. Please just sword me. Okay. Okay, I just whiffed that. Okay, cool. She does do another one. Okay, pop the ultimates. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Racing against the clock on this one. We might not actually be able to get the kill on this one. This actually might fucking blow. There's no... I'm gonna run out of any gas in the tank. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of gas in the tank. I mean, I got an ult I'm about to build up here in a second. You gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I still get the score. Whatever. Okay. That's how that works. It's not a game over. Okay. Fine. Sure. Hello, Taito. I thought it was going to be a game over, but I guess not. Alright, well. That'll do, I guess. That'll do. Yeah, this account is going to be so incredibly far off. So yeah, so they did raise like the maximum polychrome count reward from Shiyu defense with the rework. But I think I did the math before in a previous video. I think how it works now is that in old Shiyu, if you got an S rank, it would basically be 20 polychromes more than A rank here. So there's more polychromes overall. I can't remember. It's like a 20 polychrome increase or decrease if you can only A rank here when compared to S'ing the old Shiyu. I think I don't remember which way it went. All right, what are we looking at fund wise? We got 246, 16. I hate trying to do math with sixes. Let's just fucking do this. 16 plus 6. Okay, so we got 268 polls ready and waiting for version 3 in what, like 5 days? 5 days, right? 5 days. Okay. Wait, what day is that going to fall on? Is that going to be a Tuesday? Oops, I clicked on Steam by accident. Go over here. Go over here. I don't know. Why am I even looking at Steam right now? I'm not going to play anything. Oh, okay. I see the notification. Never mind. So what was the Valina trailer somebody was telling me to take a look at? Was it like the quick GIF one? Or is it like an actual teaser trailer? Hello, Mr. Sasuke. Oh, I don't normally watch trailers on, but I'll humor the idea. So they put out like okay, so there's a shorts one and then there's a video. Which one am I watching? Who am I pulling? Valina. As for Norma's going to depend on Norma's going to vary. Might need to drop a little bit of money. Pyrus's recommend team in is Dylan and she isn't being reran. Shoot. I don't know what I think the ban. I don't know what the banner situation for 3.1 is. Let's just say that. Probably the short. Okay. Probably the short. Make sure this one's not too loud. Get off my screen.
あなたが起こした面倒事だけれど、代わりに片付けておいたわ。でも、本当に厄介なのは、
I can see why people like it. Ah, yes, okay, that makes sense. No, yeah, this is hot as hell. This is an incredibly hot character. Oh, but it's not urban. Well, this is getting my dick hard. So does that really matter? Also, she has a giant fan in combat. That does it for enough for me. We've got an Aura Mommy on screen. It really is just the regal aesthetic with the pointy ears, the ruffles on the outfit, the white leggings. Really just does it. Really absolutely just does it. Now get me out of here. Hello, Tumai. This is urban fantasy. It's Britain. It's Britain. It's Britain also. So, I mean, let's not act like people know British culture. Okay, is there anything I need to do on this? Is there anything else I need to do on this account? I already did the stupid text adventure. It's down here somewhere. Nothing else to do right now. Okay. I think we can move over. By the way, uh I am almost done. I am almost done with setting up the hard commission progress for Eek's account. So when the next week rolls around, he literally just has these 3 commissions left, and then that's it. All the hard commissions are done, and that's literally it. So the only thing Eek's account really has left to catch up on is, well, just doing, aside from like character interactions for like small amounts of resources and stuff like that, it's just going to be threshold simulation, which I haven't started and he hasn't started. I don't know why either of us have really not started it, but that's just the way it is. What is hard commission? This is the first time you've heard of it. I'll pop over for HD. Let me show you. So in season one of ZZZ, you had an option for every story mission to do a hard version of the mission. Every single encounter in like story content in season 1, you could do a hard mission for mission details, and you just needed to clear within like a few minutes against like upscaled enemy stats, and you can get 20 polychrome per hard commission, and then also some resources. The resources are identical the whole time. Snowbreak my EOS. I did see that their most recent content update did get indefinitely delayed. It is very unfortunate to see how badly Snowbreak is just getting snuffed out. It is actually insane. But anyways, if you don't want to do hard commissions yourself, you can go to the intel board and you can just post it. It's one of the options. You know, you've got 3 Notorious Hunt, 7 Expert Challenges, and then you can just post the hard versions of the commissions, and people can just clear it for you. So I've just got 3 more left, and then that's it. Eeg realistically doesn't have like any other content left to do for his account that isn't like a massive time consumption. So like over here, like a go at permanent count content, it would just be Hollow Zero stuff, like just grinding out Hollow Zero and just getting collection logs, and this stupid shit right over here with Godfinger Arcade, which I don't know. I haven't even done myself. I'm not even like complete myself. But the thing about Hollow Zero task is that I'm using the deep cleaning service card periodically. You get 5 after every weekly reset of Hollow Zero, and you can also buy like another 10 or so. I think it's like 10, maybe 30. I can't remember the exact number on a monthly reset. So I just get these, and then I just pop it in Hollow Zero, and you get like a sizable amount of polychrome when doing so. And these tickets are very cheap in Outpost Logistics. Like it's empty. It's empty, so I probably won't be able to like show the value cost. It's 15 Z merits per ticket. And you need like usually 2 just to auto complete 1 task. This isn't my account. This is not my account. This is Eeg's account. I was just playing on Eeg's account to start the evening. But now I'm going to swap over to this is just a whatever night. I'm going to be swapping over to Neverness to Everness because there's a few things I want to get done in Neverness to Everness as well. Primarily just the PvP racing. Just want to get back on that. Maybe I can try to do endgame, but I have one team that's like decently invested, but like my other team is not. Does anybody else have this weird issue with Neverness to Everness where when the launcher opens up, this is for people with like multiple monitors or people who have like multiple tabs open. Does anyone else have like this weird situation where like once the launcher like pops up, it also just kind of shifts like your tabs around without your consent? Kind of weird. Season 3 will launch on the 17th. Yeah, I tried to remember. That's going to be a Tuesday, yeah? I think it's going to be Tuesday. been mining for polygrams throughout the past few days, trying to get Billy. Been brutal so far. That's unfortunate. There's hardly any time left for this patch. Let's just crank this down. I don't think we need to. Actually, no. I think I remember my chat was saying like NTE was quiet for them, so I don't think I really need to like turn it down too much. I think what I need to do. I think I need off. Okay. Do I hold on? Get this stupid kaleidoscope off. Why? Why does it do that? Why is it every time NTE gives me something to toy around with, like for a new quest, it just fucks up my hotbar? Like it just moves everything down. Can you add it to the back of the line instead of like fucking around, like fucking with what I got going on right now? Where is it? This one? No, no, no. I want it here. I want it here. Great, cool. What is that icon there? That icon. I had to skip Billy. I did like a few pulls on Billy, but I don't, dude. My account, I pulled Yijuan to try to fix my account lacking rupture, and well, I skipped Lucia on a rerun, so I'm gonna go right back to bricking my account if anything rupture related comes out. Literally, my best rupture character right now is my Ellen Joe, and she's not rupture. She's just Mindscape 6. It is unfortunate. So as I was saying earlier with the Porsche collaboration, I am on pull 11. So next pull is 12, which is going to be 2.5 million, and I'm one of the rewards I'm missing is the fawns. So by the time, like, if I get the fawns next, then the best I could look forward to is it's 2.5. The best I could look forward to is then I have to get like 2,500,000 to try and close out this 13th pull. So it's already like so incredibly dire. So if I pull literally one of these three things next, it's over. It's absolutely just fucking over. I'm not going to be able to use fawns to close it out, and I either need to buy fawns or I need to start like getting some Annulith. And if I remember, so another thing that I'm concerned about is where's the event calendar? Is the event calendar here? No. Where's the event calendar? I thought the event calendar was here. So there's only 2 events. There are only 2 events remaining for this patch, and then that's it. The patch is there's no more content for the patch. So I don't think there's enough premium currency in here for me to actually like close out the Porsche like I thought. It was a very dry patch. And not only was it a dry patch, I also had to like obviously grind the game to like close out my last 2 copies of Lachrymose. The only thing I have left right now on the list is doing high rank commissions, high rank boss fights, which I can do. I could probably do this. Like there's some fawns in here, but it's mostly just going to be for the Annulith. Porsche being for Wales is on brand. Well, I haven't spent yet. And if somebody were to look at my account right now with 0 context and see this, then yeah, they would definitely just think I'm a whale. They would absolutely think I am. Can we even try endgame? Can we even attempt it? Or is my other team just so, like, undercooked? It's worth it to pull a second Rupture because Hoyo will shield for Ruptures again. Dealing with Priest and Hunter is never fun. So, here's my stance right now. I'm hoping Phoenix is a Rupture character. I'm hoping Phoenix is... Well, first off, I want Phoenix to be a DPS just... at all. Like, I want her to be a DPS. Hopefully. Can I even look? Okay. If she's like a support, or God forbid, a defense character, then we're gonna have some problems. Okay, can I do this? Can I actually just brute force this? I might be able to. Just with like, just throw Fadia in there. I don't have another character built. Oh, okay. Okay, I should probably buy one of these buffs. Dude, I fucking hate the Weewa token system. I don't like this shit. I don't like this mechanic at all. These are like single use, right? Where's the tips? Where are the tips? Works only at the current station and cannot be carried forward. Resetting a station lets you choose a new one for it to take effect. Okay. That's vague as fuck. That doesn't answer my question. Bro, I fucking hate tutorials. I fucking hate gotcha tutorials. Okay, we just need to give this side. We need to give this side a buff. If we need to give this side a buff, okay? That we know. I can say that for a fact. But what do we give them? Just a generic attack buff? Oh, it's only a buff for a short period of time. You can solo one side with Chiz. I don't have Chiz built. I don't like Chiz. Chiz is fucking ugly. She's hideous looking. I hate her design. ZZZ has 0 actual defense scalers. I think there's maybe like 1 or 2. But they're defense characters, so like who cares? Who's Chiz? You're only level 16 in NTE. So NTE has a system that you unlock like a bit ways into the game called the City Tycoon system, where you just interact with like you spend like your city stamina to do like these side activities when your stamina resets every week. And you also buy property, and you can also like manage a cafe, which is basically like your daily check-in for like resources and stuff. And then there's like other stuff. And as you level up, you get a free 5-star character and their signature weapon. And this is a character called Chiz. And then there's her weapon right there, contemplating that. And she is this character right here. This is a free character. I don't like her outfit. I don't like how she looks whatsoever. I have no idea what the fuck I know they're trying to go for a mouse motif with her design, but she's also supposed to be a bank manager, and well, I have no idea what the hell they're doing with this. I don't like the backpack. I don't like the fact that she has like a hair accessory like wrapped into like this little hair curl right here. I don't know why her halo also has a ring wrapped into it with an F sitting in front of it too. There's just a lot going on with this design, and I don't like any of it. I actually like her casual. I think her casual outfit actually looks really good. But getting to Bond 10 is an incredibly time-consuming experience, and I don't want to have to, I'm not interested in doing that for someone like Chiz. She does have this skin, though, which is kind of nice, but she also gets a goofy bamboo shoot halo, so I don't know if I'd... Also, I can only buy it with money. So, yeah. I mean, like, I really like this outfit. I think as far as like casual outfits are concerned, I think Chiz has like one of the best outfits. I don't like Fadia's, but also I just hate Fadia. So Requiem's is Lacrimosa's is okay. Not really crazy about it. I don't really care for Misty's. It's too Gooner. I don't mind casual outfits, but this is Gooner. This is absolutely some Gooner right here. She is the best. Nanalie has the best casual outfit, straight up. I just don't really care about Nanalie. Hattori's got a pretty good one too, but don't care about Hattori either. And this is paid. I'm not counting this one. And Ji-yeon's kind of feels generic. Yes, man. I'm not crazy about Ji-yeon. Been grinding Daffodil's Bond since launching, only halfway through 9. I saw the person who's running the daily Hattori Twitter account maybe a day or two ago. They finally got Hattori's Bond outfit. Me, on the other hand, I'm on 2. I'm on 8. Sorry, on Bond 8. I'm dry. I don't have any. Like, I could probably just start throwing some generic gifts in here, but that's about it. I'm not... Shut up. I'm not in the position right now to be spending fawns on gifts, because, again, I'm trying to hoard for the Porsche. So, fawns are basically just off the table right now, even, like, the smallest amount of fawn spent. Don't like Mint because of her hair color. I actually think the hair color is, like, one of the few things that makes Mint interesting. Get your rainbow clouds. Rainbow clouds come in too slowly. I know you can upgrade the Rainbow Cloud. Mine's like level 4 right now, but you need to like raise the comfort level for it to like generate clouds faster. But again, I need to buy furniture to raise the comfort level, and furniture costs fawns, and furniture costs quite a lot of fawns. Mint wearing only earned a own button-up shirt is like in Senran Kagura. I mean, I am someone who's 100%ed like the three like core, the three mainline Senran Kagura games on Steam. So it's in my wheelhouse. Let me just put it that way. Okay. So really, okay, so we should just fucking pick something. Resets all cooldown skills upon activation. Is there a cooldown on this, or is this a single use? Resets current characters recurrent. Is there like, can I get information about if like there's, is this single use? What is this? I think maybe I should just pop the generic one. It's kind of, this is for 60 seconds. Is there any like permanent one? Deals more bonus damage to broken enemies, increases damage by 50% and HP when they are the only one deployed. So that means like it's is this anti-quick swap? Is that what this is right now? Is this anti-quick swap? Cycle intent. This does chaos damage, but the enemies are chaos resist. It's fixed though, so. Well, actually, this might be useful because grouping in this game just kind of sucks. Okay, I can recycle it if I'm not going to use it. Okay, great, cool. I can just pass it up if I don't want it. Okay, all right. That answers my question. That answers my question just fine. So okay, then I want this. I can literally just like solo with Lacrimose. Body is just there to look. Just to look. That's kind of a pathetic black hole. Oh, I didn't set the buffs. Whatever. This wave looks like it's about to clear in a moment. I thought this black hole would be gone by now. Oh, I'm just doing. Man, I wish I had one more copy of Haniel. I'm 5 out of 6 on her. I wish I had that last copy. But there's literally no reason for me to pull on any banner right now. Okay, I was anticipating this to be harder, but it's not. So, me, I guess? You're re-downloading Squad? Must be a mod or something. No, hold on. I want to do range mode. I haven't been doing range mode in a while. I'm kind of getting obnoxious with watching like the not frying pans. I might as well just shoot them with the dumpster. Hardcore tactical milsim FPS. Oh, okay. Wait, does Fadia just play like the dark skinned character in Genshin where like you pop ult and then you're just kind of locked into a melee stance? Is that literally how she works? I just realized this now. You're a massive fan of tactical Daya? Thank you. Yeah, was that just Daya? I just realized right now that I can't like you just kind of do like one sequence of attacks of this. Massive fan of tactical milsim FPS. Yeah, I can't help but notice that in my time like hanging out with other people in online gaming circles, if someone is okay, I can't use them. when someone's a fan of tactical milsim, they go hard on that shit, like insanely so. Okay. Reset skill cooldowns. Deal damage to all enemies in the scene upon activate. Oh, sure, why not? Just instant damage, why not? Okay. Let's not even do a buff for the next one. How late is 1 a.m.? Well, it is 10:55 p.m. for me, so. I have seen I might buy the $1 pack to get like the disc that reskins Esper Zero's weapon, because I have seen like a couple screenshots of somebody using the Porsche skin with the $1 weapon, and it actually looks pretty good. Comparatively, like Esper Zero's like default weapon just looks incredibly generic. There's nothing to it. Ideally, I want my two teams to obviously be like mint Esper Zero, and then just whatever Lacrimosa feels like doing at the time, honestly. I haven't even like started gathering like the copy abilities, because the whole shtick with Lacrimosa is that you basically can get a Wuwa style echo if you go out in the world and extract like the enemy out in the open world. And there's like at least maybe like a few of them that like are really good for her. I haven't gotten around to doing that just at all. That's kind of what happens when you own like all 6 duplicates of hers. You can literally just not care. It just handles itself. Right. Okay, lineup is changed slightly, but we don't care. We press forward regardless. Resets skill cooldowns upon activation. Flicks Fury Mark on the enemy with the highest max HP, lasting 30 seconds, reduces their damage, increases damage dealt to allies, restores current character's ultimate energy to maximum. We might just go without. Or you know, hold on. Where's crit chance? Let's get the crit chance one. Use that one. I hate the Rain Man. They literally just run around and do whatever. NTE might honestly have some of the most obnoxious trash mobs when it comes to them just not standing still. It is so annoying. The Rain Men in particular. They don't do anything. They just get thrown around. It reminds me of like early Spiral Abyss, where like they put you in rooms with like 20 treasure hoarders and they just get thrown around when you melee them. But because they're so tanky, because you're still building your account, you're just missing out on DPS because they keep spreading out when you melee them. More than Wuwa? I did not play that much Whimpering Waste. I'm gonna say that right now. I can't speak on Whimpering Waste because I've played so little Whimpering Waste that I don't have a frame of reference. Also, if I were to go play Whimpering Waste, I have Promeon. Like, the few times I've played Whimpering Waste, I had a Camellia, and the more recent times I owned Chromia. So can't really speak on that. I think a 5-star. I think there would be definitely be people who would be interested in a 5-star mint. I can say that right now. Let's just go to range. None of these new gacha. Hello, Redguard. None of these new gacha games has really interested me, with the exception of possibly Ananta. Ananta interests me because Ananta is being so ambitious. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it is absolutely a cope that Ananta will actually be able to, like, pull it off. But I would rather cope than just kind of settle, you know? I want to see some ambition. Wuthering Waves feels overly realistic to me. I didn't feel that way until exploring Septimont. It's more specifically like the art direction change in Septimont had like a different vibe to it. Okay, let's see. Increase attack for, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, use that one. Yeah. Ananta will be the EOS of gacha / S. Well, they're already not doing a gacha system, so. Okay. Ananta ain't no gacha. I know Ananta's not a gacha, but I want you to think for a second, what audience has latched onto Ananta the most? Because I can tell you, it's probably not the main. It's probably like not the mainstream non-gacha audience. I think it is. I think we need to kind of admit that after Genshin Impact came out, the anime game audience and the gacha audience has like a lot of overlap. I think that is the best way to put it. Is people who like playing anime games probably overlap with Genshin and other gacha games a lot. That's not to say it's exclusively those people, but they are a massive number of them. Why is my sticks? I gotta miss. I know there's quite a few people who don't like sticks. I don't have a frame of reference for sticks because I don't watch any of his stuff. All I really know about Styx is people don't like him because he feels like normie incarnate. I can't think of a better way to put it. He goes hard on shilling and like and subscribe YouTube bits. I mean, I'm kind of numb to shilling. In some circles of like Gauntlet Consecration, I'm pretty numb to like the shilling. There's some obviously there are still degrees of shilling that I get annoyed at looking at, but like. Also, you know what it might be? It might just be that I don't get sticks in my feet a lot. Like that's probably the more appropriate reason is I just don't get sticks in my feet a lot. Not even on Twitter. There's only two things I've gotten in my feed that have been from sticks. One of them One of them was like a monthly post where Styx was basically giving like telling people on Twitter to advertise their own YouTube content in his replies. And the other one was Styx complaining that r/Gotcha Gaming blocked a positive post about Woowa. And I looked into it, and it seems like the reason why r/Gotcha Gaming blocked the post was just because like there wasn't really any conversation being made. And that is a rule they have. They want posts there that promote conversation. Showed me. I think I saw it myself. I don't know where I saw it, but I don't think it was from. Wooba community has become so toxic. They like they be doom posting about every game. It definitely feels less like a community and more so like an initiative or like some form of activism. Is that Nadia's VA? I think it's Huohuo's VA from I need to double check. It's like Huohuo from Star Rail. Can I get like I want the wiki. Voice actors. Go who did she do voice acting for? Let's pop it up. So we have Huohuo, we have Kana, we have an Arknight's character I don't recognize, and a Nikke character I don't recognize. I'm not seeing anything here for Gen. Gotta say, really liked your latest video. You were really thorough and salient. Thank you, Redguard. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've made a video that's gone such in depth like that. I've definitely been starting to wane on making like longer form of videos, and that's mostly to do with like the full-time job I have right now. I'm actually planning. I think maybe like near the end of the year, I'm contemplating stepping down from my current position so I can have more free time for my hobbies. I will say though, I have gotten some reinvigoration in making content creation, and the way I have is from is YouTube Shorts. I said before that I didn't really want to make YouTube Shorts, but then I started making a few of them, and I realized that the flexibility in how Shorts, like the expectations of like the quality of like your average Shorts video, actually like it feels very nice. So I've already done like 4, technically 3. This one right here, the Billy Kid Clap. The Billy Kid Clap, this is literally just like something I already had before, and I even put in a shit post before, but like these 3 right here, this has been getting some pretty decent traction. I know short view count for short videos is a bit skewed because of the doom scroller nature of how shorts are consumed, where you just kind of like go through them like crazy. But nonetheless, like it still does get me. It still does get a decent amount of like traction. And I'm sure, and while like it's not going to be like a 1-to-1 like conversion of like short viewers to like actual like content viewers, I'll still get like some. I'll get like a little bit. Eeg did a video in a similar format to your Twitter roast, but it lacks your dry delivery that I love. Well, I think it's less like dry delivery, and I think just like I have my natural voice definitely carries it specifically. I think it's literally just like spawn RNG, for the lack of a better word for me to put it, is that I just have a voice that better suits it. Is because I think I'm more generally monotone than someone like E. Don't get the complaints for AI and NTE though. They are literally background images you didn't even notice until you saw the news. My thought process with the AI with NTE is the idea that it might hint at the fact that Hoda Studios might not be able to like properly like develop and provide quality content for NTE. I already made the video about it before, and if you look at like some of the activities like owner selection, the rhythm minigame, some like animations in cutscenes, like lack of sound effects in some cinematics, and just like the overall like the rough around the edges aspects of NTE, and then you put that in the context of like the game having AI, yeah, I think it poses a question to some people if Hoda can actually like rise to the occasion and actually like to the point where NTE can actually like box in the ring with like the other big games. Because if we're talking about production quality right now, here's my stance on production quality, okay? At the very top of production quality, just in terms of like polished and visuals, it's Arknight's Enfield. Below that, I'd say Wuthering Waves. Then Star Rail. No, it would be for production value, I would say it would be Enfield, then Wuwa, then Zenless, then Genshin. I think Genshin's doing better than Star Rail in terms of visual production quality, but it's still like Genshin. So like you can interchangeably like swap Genshin and Star Rail around depending on how you feel. And then I would like put NTE not even directly below them. I would like put it like a couple rungs even further down. Hoda kind of has this problem where they kind of like just lack polish, and it makes the experience kind of feel a lot more jank than it should. For a game that you can drop where I can drop $100 at the drop of a hat, it feels like there should be a lot more polish to the experience. So I feel confident that I'm investing in something that's not kind of like being held up with like glue and duct tape. Now, I will admit, I think Neverness to Everness overall is a good game, but we do kind of have to acknowledge the cracks in the wall. The cracks in the wall, the dry, chipped paint, and yada yada yada. Didn't really agree with some of your takes in your new video, but you do share most of the sentiments. I mean, that's fine. Like I'm not expecting people to agree. I just want to put my thoughts out there, and the idea ideally when you're like making anything, be it like a video or like a piece of art or like a game or a movie or like music, ideally you want to put something out there that you are proud of, and success is a byproduct of that, ideally. Now of course, there's nothing wrong in like pursuing like specific things that like appeal to certain demographics that you may or may not 100% align with. But I think so long as you still have like a noticeable degree of like personal drive and integrity with that stuff, then it should all work out. Expect people to agree with you, otherwise get banned, Bozo. We're creating an echo chamber. So there's literally somebody who just joined the Discord server who's being very aggro with me. So, not an echo chamber just yet in that regard. Gotta see what's going on. What channel? It's just a random Discord user. He's trying to rage bait. It's just a random Discord user who's trying to rage bait me. I think it was like in general chat at like around 3 p.m. today. I gotta sneeze. Sorry. Never cared too much about graphics. I'm kind of getting upset. I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm kind of getting really annoyed at people who are like kind of pushing for like the improvements of graphics with Wuthering Waves, because we literally within the modern like non-gacha gaming space, we have been dealing with massive issues related to like game companies putting visuals over performance for like almost a decade now. It's been getting out of hand. So when I see people like praise WoWa for like its graphical improvements, I'm actually kind of getting upset, because I feel like we're going to walk into the same trap where visuals get put above performance and other things, and we see the same mistakes happen, where more gachas are going to come out that prioritize visuals over anything else, and it creates optimization gets thrown into the garbage. Now, thankfully, Enfield somehow didn't do that. But unfortunately, Enfield has its own problems right now, which is causing it to not get the same praise as other games right now. If you watch the Dev Talks WoWa did, you'll get the vibe that Kuro Games is gig retarded and the performance issues are self-inflicted. Are you saying I'm wrong, or are you agreeing with me? I'm having a hard time reading that, because I know when you were like responding to people talking about that video that they were misinterpreting what the developer said. I know there was a lot of like misinterpretation that was partly unintentional and some of it intentional with that. You know what's one thing I will give NTE a lot of praise for is there's almost seamless transitions from area to area. Like whether you're loading into a farming stage or you're loading into endgame, that like pseudo loading screen that they put you in to seamlessly like transition to a new area. I gotta give them props on a technical level. That's pretty impressive. It does kind of help to tie everything into the world and make everything feel a part of it. Okay, I kind of want to do frying pans for this one. Oh yeah, I'm starting to remember why I prefer ranged over frying pans, is because Lacrimosa kind of like curves around the enemy too much when using the frying pans. Do I have texture pop in while driving an NTE? Yes. I straight up, NTE has really bad texture pop in. Somehow Enfield runs on your potato. Well, like I said, NTE is black magic fuckery. There is no other way for me to put it. Enfield is black magic fuckery. Isn't NTE UE5? Yeah, I'd say, yeah, NTE's UE5. And it's not only UE5, it's also Hoda Studios with UE5. Enfield is Unity. It's a heavily in-house modified Unity engine, if I recall correctly. Okay. All right, that's a lot of Angulith. Cool. Which has more magic, NTE or Enfield? Enfield. If we're talking about like graphics and technical optimization, then we're talking about Enfield. NTE, I'd say NTE's performance is okay. I think the performance for NTE it's nothing special. It's pretty standard. I don't have any problems with it. It had like its hiccups when the game first launched, but it's gotten patched out. It's gotten patched and improved. I haven't noticed any too much problems with NTE. It's like there's two instances of like black magic fuckery in the gacha space. One of them is Enfield graphics and performance. The other one is Girls Frontline. Who are the developers of Girls Frontline again? Mika Team? I think it's Mika Team. They somehow keep pumping out Girls Frontline games, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure, like, in terms of, like, actual financial success, it is insane how many times they keep pumping stuff out. Now, granted, they literally just had to cancel one of their side games called Fire Control, but they've also got like 3 or 4 more projects like in the pipeline. So it's like, where the fuck are they getting this money? I know like the director, like I think like the lead producer or the director for Mika Team has like a rich daddy who literally just keeps funding his projects. So maybe it truly is just that. The models in GFL2, Jesus, yeah. GFL2 has some really good models. Like Enfield and GFL2 has the best character models. Gooner money? I don't think it's Gooner money. I don't think Girls Frontline pulls in that much money. Girls Frontline 2 pulls that much money in. I think it pulls enough money in, and then it's just carried by like some rich daddy. Didn't even know Fire Control existed. It was like a mobile, like third-person shooter. It looks crusty as hell. Hello, Yuki. GFL2 skins does skins the best out of all of them in terms of release priority. So GFL2 has the best skins for 3 reasons. 1, frequency. They put that shit out all the time. 2, theming, which is really, really, really important because there's so many like different aesthetics and themes for like skins. On like a spectrum that makes GFL2 awesome. GFL2 skins. And I think like the last one is like pricing and availability. Because with GFL2, if you want to buy a skin in GFL2, you don't have to buy the currency. You can just directly purchase it for like a dollar amount, which is great because then you don't have to buy the stupid shit. So okay, so what are the skins? Okay, so I gotta be careful because some of these are very gooner. Wait, what's this one right here? Oh, I've not seen that one. Okay, I didn't realize that was even a new one. Okay, so what are my favorite skins in Girls Frontline 2? It would have to be by the way, this is the new one that came out with Fayen. That's a Blue Archive character stream. So all right, straight up, this Dush skin. I am a big Dush enjoyer. This shit looks awesome. I kind of wish I stuck around to get this skin, but whatever. I love Dush as a character, and I love this skin. This streetwear schoolgirl skin, amazing. Love it, beautiful. And that's like a mid-tier rarity skin. That looks really cool. Where's another one? Okay, that's what is this? This is a sauna shit, right? Dude, I can't see it. Oh, okay, that's Macchiato. That's Macchiato in like a sauna outfit. Where's the other one? Oh, this is a new one. It's a bunny suit. Okay, this is a bunny suit for Q1. Wait, Q-ha. Wait, what's this one? Wait, what the fuck? This one looks so good. I haven't seen this one. This is Groza? Wait, what the wait, this looks so good. I haven't seen this one. Oh, that one's really good. Okay. Where's the ones that I said I liked? Okay, I wanted to get this one for Rebella because this one is customizable. Like, you can change out some of the parts. You can change, like, the skirt and, like, the top, and then I think the hairpiece. But I didn't stick around to get that one, so that was unfortunate. I did get the Race Queen one, though. And that one was also modular. This one's badass for, Kyungju, who's a standard character and a very meta viable standard character. Just straight up, like, Chinese armor. Really like that one. Okay, where are my favorites? Wait, who's this one? Oh, this one's for Somod. Oh, wait, this one looks really good. I haven't seen this one either. She's got the Snaggletooth, too. That one's really good. What's this? Hold on, what's this one? Oh, that literally just came out. Wellrod? Why does Wellrod look like a kid in this one? Isn't she supposed to be like a mommy? This is Yohi. This is Freckles' character. This one's also customizable. Where is oh, Sextons? Oh man, dude, if I came back to the game, I would absolutely get the Sextons one. Like, no shot. Sexton's badass. Badass with hot maid outfit. Where is my favorite? My favorite doll in the game is Perry, but like Perry doesn't have a skin, so that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, Klukai wedding dress. Honestly, I think the Klukai wedding dress just beats out the skin that you gotcha for Klukai. I think this one beats it out straight up. And this one you just buy directly for like a pretty cheap cost. Yeah, it's literally right here. This is the skin you have to gotcha like $120 or so for, or like grind over the course of like a year for. But I think the wedding dress is just much better. Where's the boxing out? Oh yeah, there's a boxing outfit for Faye, dude. I can't recall if like there's a boxing skin like in another gacha game. So the idea of like there being a boxing skin is like really cool. There's a ball gown on Macchiato. I think I have that one too. Nemesis. This is an old one. Oh wait. Nemesis is actually like a new variant. It's not like a skin person. Arknights has a few boxing skins. Well, okay, fair enough. Arknights does have a lot of characters, so it probably has skins. I do like the Senshirachi Beast Swear. That one was cool. What's this one? Cheyenne? This is just a dress, right? Yeah, it's just a dress. Basti cheerleader. You want it? Wait, you want the Basti cheerleader skin? Interesting. Okay, double checking all the skins right now. I honestly think like the one I like the most is probably just Dush's skin. I think I'm just gonna like plant my flag firmly in Dush's skin. Should have got it. Should have got it. But yeah. I'd say right now the runner up for skins is probably NTE. Just because the fact that NTE's only been out for 1.1 now, and it already has quite a few skins. Now, granted, I'm going to say it right now. I'm not a fan of a lot of the skins in NTE, but I respect the attempt. Eventually they will come out with something that I like. And even if I don't like it, I'm sure somebody likes it. And the fact that they come out with the fact that you can get skins by raising bond level is nice, and two, if you pull for additional copies of the character, you can also get a skin here as well. So there is opportunities for people who don't spend money on premium currency and pulls to get the skins. We have the free skin ticket in GFL2, but I also have to reinstall GFL2. If I recall correctly, doesn't that skin ticket expire over in like a year? So surely I won't completely forget, right? Surely. If they come out with another GFL game that has active gameplay, I'm in. No, if GFL comes out with like a game that's in a genre that's like very mainstream, like first-person shooter or like third-person shooter, you can bet your ass that Girls Frontline could probably see a lot of success. Just do what Snowbreak did, but don't make it a crusty piece of shit like Snowbreak. Like I played me and Freckles played Snowbreak for a month. Fucking dog piss gameplay. Fucking jank. It's literally just Gooner Slop. It is just Gooner Slop. The third-person shooter content is terrible. Terrible. But I spent money in Snowbreak, so who's the fucking idiot here? I think I might actually be the idiot here, guys. Okay, did my bot bait get 14 posts? No, okay, it's only gotten 5 likes. Okay, I might have pissed off the bot. Okay, well, whatever. I hit 5k now, so I can get the next tier reward. This is such a slog. Can you go over to ZZZ skins? Generally curious. Sure, yeah. Can I go to like Zen? Okay, so I made a video. That's Game Banana. That's Game Banana. Okay. So do I really want to go to Game 8? Agent outfits. Can I go to agent outfits? Where's the skins? Where's the skins? Where's the skin? Do I actually have to open the game? I think I might have. Here? Paid outfits? It's paid outfits. So I've said in a video, I think it was like maybe like one of my first videos ever. Let me pull it up on my channel. Let me pull it up on my channel. Let me pull it up on my channel. Oldest. My 6th video ever, the untapped potential of the gacha skin market. So there's two things that I think make a skin really appealing, or like a skin market in a gacha space appealing. Silhouette and theming. Now let me explain silhouette for a second. So if I were to pull up Cunning Cutie from Nicole, and then I were to pull up Nicole herself, and I were to do a side-by-side for Cunning Cutie and this. So you could make an argument that Cunning Cutie and Default Nicole, there's not a lot going on. The silhouette is still roughly the same. You have like a loose fit jacket, a tube top shirt, shorts, and some boots, and obviously like you still have like the bamboo accessory on the waist. There's not really much difference going on with the skin like this compared to something like GFL2, where the characters are literally wearing completely different kinds of outfits, even like stuff like wedding dresses, which theming and silhouette goes hand in hand, obviously. So like this is a completely different kind of skin, or like in GFL2. But this is basically the same. This is just a palette swap, basically. So let me go over to something. Let me pull up Pawn Use for a moment. So, Pawn Use, Cunning Jewelry, it shares this. So it's Cunning Jewelry, Culinary Jewel still has the same silhouette, but the theming is completely different, which is why I think the Pawn Use skin's really good. Because because it obviously has like the chef aesthetic, which is completely different from what you're used to with Pawn Yu. And it's very like unique, like you wouldn't kind of see this kind of normally. But the silhouette is still the same, because you've got like the long loose pants. You've obviously like got a pretty overweight shirt, and then you've got like the helmet up here. Now he does have a watch here instead of like his two vambraces, and he is wearing boots, so there's a little bit of difference, but not much. Is there a single character in here that has like a very like different silhouette? I think Trails of Ink. Maybe Trails of Ink from Yijuan? I think maybe Trails of Ink would be a good example here. I think Trails of Ink, it would be the one I'm referring to. I'd say it's different enough. I think the theming for Trails of Ink is kind of on the weak side, because I can't really tell if this is supposed to be like a dress or like some sort of leotard thing, but I'd say like the silhouette's somewhat different. Even if she still has, now I will say like silhouette wise, she still has like these sleeves that she's not wearing, so that is just kind of like, that's what I mean, like the silhouette, where like the foundation of like the design is still there. Hello, Frank. Am I ranking skins? I'm not ranking skin. Well, actually somebody did want me to rank skins in a moment. I think they just wanted me to give my thoughts about skins. So I'm talking about like the idea that there are two things that make skins interesting when they come out, is a difference in the silhouette and like a very like striking theme. Let me go over. So let me since someone brought up Arya and Nongong, I think this is also a pretty solid example. So hold on, let me get let me get human up, human right here. So Discordant Note is very similar in silhouette, but the theming is different, obviously, because it's got like this hot topic vamp girl aesthetic to it. So the theming, I'd say, is pretty decent, but the silhouette is still the same. It's a massive skirt that then closes in near the waist upward. She still has her hair tied, and she's still and like she's got like these boots and like these massive accessories like on the side of her skirt and like the wings and yada yada yada. So theming different, silhouette same. I'd say the theming on Non-Gongju use is not that striking, but I love the color palette. I will say that I love the color palette, but again, same silhouette we're working with here. I think honestly, I think if we're talking about like difference in silhouette, I might actually have to give it to Yi Shungus over here. If for no other reason than because like her OG outfit is just kind of in itself is very out there, where so something like a simple like summer dress kind of just by default just is a different silhouette. So I might actually say like if I'm gauging them specifically on silhouette, I think I might actually have to give it to Touch of Dawn. It would I think on campus also is different in silhouette with Ellen Jo because it's literally not a maid outfit, it's just her schoolgirl outfit. But at the same time, this literally existed as like an in-game asset when the game came out. So I don't really know if I want to count On Campus as like a good skin, quote unquote, because it almost kind of feels like it just kind of more existed just to flesh out Ellen Jo as like from like an NPC angle. I would like it if Ellen had like an actual like genuine skin. I am a big fan. I am a big fan of Tanuki and Daylights, but that's because I am a big fan of Yuzuha. I've had a quiet, gradual shift towards really liking Yuzuha as a character. I always liked her design, but I'm just really like Ellen should have gotten her Hodia's skin. I don't really care about that. You want to talk about skins? You want to talk about skin outfits? Can we get this stuff? I want these. Put these out here. I will gotcha for this shit. I will actually gotcha for this shit. Hold on. Google Lens. Give me like a good quality image of this. I would gotcha for this shit. Give me a fucking big one. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Give me a big one. That's NTE. That's NTE. Where's the big image? Come on, Reddit. Come on, Reddit. Come on, Reddit. That's the video. I don't want the... Hold on. Actually, I can use the bit. I can use the... Can't I? I want this. I want these. I want these. Make these. I don't care. Do it. Somehow. Do it. Actually, just do it. I want these. Give me these. Everyone can agree. Everyone can agree that the concert ad drip that Hoyoverse does, everybody wants this shit. Everybody wants this shit. Let's stop pretending here. Okay. We need to get things going. So let's just start doing it. Wonder how queue times are now that we're like halfway into the patch. You had to stop playing Azure Lane because way too embarrassed to get caught playing it, but I would never force them to change. It's funny because I've never heard a single thing about like Azure Lane getting mainstream attention for its cosmetics until that one Kashino skin gained a bunch of traction. I don't remember which Kashino skin it was, but after the Kashino skins gained traction, then immediately afterwards, the dark-skinned bombshell girl Omari with like the horns and like the blonde hair, she then got released, and from there Azure Lane just got a lot of attention. Oh, I didn't want that. Okay, someone's just using Daffodil movement. Man. Okay, you're in the car. Cool. I got Miguel in my car. Should look at Ellen Jo's Coca-Cola outfit. I'm not a fan of the Coca-Cola outfit. I've seen it. It's like not really my thing. It's too ripped. Quit it. Okay, well, let's just set traps for, like, the other people. Don't shoot the traps in front. You're gonna pop my tires if you do that. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. There's two people in the other car too. Okay, they're going the other way, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay, they're gonna fuck us up with those support drops. Oh shit, I gotta catch up to them. Ah shit, just get in the other car. Just get in the other car. Oh, for fuck's sake. They're gonna fuck us up. They're gonna fuck. Maybe we should just get out. Maybe we should just stay out of the car. Okay, well. Okay, they're in tunnels right now. They are absolutely in tunnels right now. And the moment they hit that one, it probably is just gonna auto destroy this car, and it's just not gonna be. Okay, yeah, they're moving. Someone just fell. Okay. Might as well just set traps for the people. Ah shit! Ah shit! Ah shit! Ah shit! Ah shit! Just set traps. Bruh. Okay, yeah, okay, there's no more traps, right? There's no more traps. So if they just don't shoot at us, we'll be fine. Just keep placing traps for like the other two drivers. Oh, Shiyu left the game, so it's literally just 2 mi away. Okay. Alright. I don't know if we'll be able to catch up to them. If they're ahead of us, they're just gonna pick up all the support drops, and we can't do shit about it. The problem with like the support tools in this game is that if there's nobody in the back to keep like first place in check, first place can literally just coast on, can just keep grabbing shit to make sure that the person. Wait, what happened? Wait. When did they crash? Did they lost their car? I didn't even realize. Okay, well I guess I'm in first. Never mind. I don't know when we passed them, but as I was saying, is that once you're in first place, you just start picking up like the support drops, and it just kind of gets really hard for like anybody to catch up. That's why. Great. Thanks for shooting that. That's why it's really important. That's why it's really important that people don't leave the match. If people leave the match, then there's nobody in the lower ranks to keep like the guy in first place in check. Your take is interesting. It almost seems like Hoyo is afraid of drastically changing various character silhouettes when designing skins. It's not that they're afraid. It's that there is a degree of a technical undertaking where you have to do like some model I believe it's like model rigging. Like you kind of need to re-rig the models if you want to do skins that have like a different silhouette to it or like different physics to it. Girls Frontline can kind of get away with that because the gameplay for GFL2 is like pretty limited, and so are like the animations in game. It's all like fixed, and there's not a lot of like dynamic interaction that warrants like very high quality like animations on like the character side. Have a quick question. Why do I think the GFL2 gearing system is good? Reason number 1, infinite re-rolling. Reason number 2, that re-rolling can be done for dirt cheap. Reason number 3, the gold chips that let you permanently increase a stat so that hypothetically you could have a character with the literal maxed out best gear. Before I quit GFL2, I had 3 characters that had the best possible gear that you could actually have for them. And it felt good. Like, it felt like I had a literal complete character for the first time in a gacha game. Well, you will never get that again. Get in the car. Corey, get in the car. Castris' new skin mostly keeps her overall silhouette. Yeah, Castris' skin is a pretty big offender. like the whole point of like a skin for a character, be it like in any genre of game, is that it's supposed to make the character feel fresh again and reinvigorate somebody's interest in playing them. But if okay, I'm getting hit by support already. If the skin looks way too similar, then it doesn't really like reinvigorate somebody's interest in one specific character. Like think about it this way. If you get a new skin in Overwatch, are you gonna play the character in Overwatch if it's a brand new like different kind of skin? Probably. Are you? Okay, thanks, Satori. We could have gotten in that car by now, but okay, whatever. There's no car around here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, not so fun, is it? Yeah, you're probably gonna lose your car too, buddy. And okay, yep, he lost his car. Okay, great. Okay, well, all right. Z's just put us in the dust. Like, all right, well, what the fuck? Yeah, have fun in the Volkswagen. Where the fuck are the cars? Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna chat now. Still think, also, here's the other thing. Here's another positive about the gear system in GFL2. Substats. GFL2 only has 7 substats. 8 if you count muzzles. Okay, there's flat HP, flat attack, flat defense, and then there's the percentile version equivalent of all 3. Then there's crit rate and crit damage. That's it. There's no like stupid shit like pen or fucking effect res or energy regen. There's none of that shit, okay? It is just 7 substats. So there's the pool of like rollable stats is so low, you don't have to worry about it. You could probably roll like what you're looking for, or at least like close to what you're looking for, pretty consistently. Oh, hello, buddy. Did you lose your car? Did you lose your car to Z? I think he lost his car to Z. That Firefly skin being a recolor for Sam? Oh, no, yeah, that was abhorrent. That was absolutely abhorrent. You know what they should have done? Like, literally. What's the, Okay. Okay, well, I'm good. I'll just rechat them. Okay, so I guess this is what it feels like as someone who was always in first place when doing this minigame. I guess this is how it feels like to be playing this shit. Cringe. Let's see if I've been missing other messages. Checking. What was I talking about? I was talking about like developing skins. Yeah, I think yeah, it's just mostly like just a rigging thing. Like it's easier to like work within the silhouette of the character skin design to get them out. But they really should like bolster up like their art and character design team. You know, it's sad when the best skin in HSR is for 4-star March 7th, a character no one plays. Oh yeah, that was pretty abhorrent. Honestly, I think Hunt March 7th, like Zhanzhou Lofu March, I think that's the best skin, quote unquote. It's not really a skin, but I would count that as a skin. Okay, well I'm not gonna wait for somebody this time. Dude, if there's one thing that really annoys me in NTE, it's the chatter, like the frequency of when the characters talk. Like if you jump in NTE, there's about like maybe a 90% chance that they're gonna make a grunt noise every time they jump. If you switch characters, they're gonna say something every single time. Also, like, I'm pretty sure NTE is like the only game where characters talk when you swap to them, so it gets really obnoxious. Okay, well, dude, I wanna like get somebody with this rocket launcher. If you get like 2 direct hits with the rocket launcher, it is actually just over. Okay, well, I can't see. I can't see, and I'm getting support tooled. You know what? Hold on. Can you go in first, Mr. Convertible? What the? Okay, well, I just got rocket launched. Ah, fuck, dude. Okay, Alex and Ash are both in the same car, and they may or may not be the ones with driving around with 2 rocket launchers, so that probably explains it. Did somebody crash? No. Okay, well, nobody went this way, so I'm gonna go. Oh, car. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Characters in NTE speak when you switch them? Oh yeah, right they do. Well, it's like a basic just grunt. It's just a grunt. And also, you're not really swapping characters around that much, you know. But in NTE has movement tech where you do a dash twice, and then there's a soft like cooldown before you can dash again. So what you then do is that you swap characters, and that other character doesn't have the swap cooldown. So you literally just do that on repeat. So they're just yapping up all the time when you do that. Okay, so who's crashed? Okay, they got in a new car. So I've caught up to you. Okay, Jackson and Kirito are not actually that far away. I want Kirito to lose. I want Kirito to lose simply because his name is Kirito. I refuse to let somebody named Kirito win. Okay, should I try? Okay, wait. They hit my tire? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Dude, they hit my tire. I didn't realize it was so easy to hit the tire. Why the fuck does my car go so slowly when I lose just 1 tire? This is actually just like cock and ball torture. Kirito, I need you to pick up support tools and fuck up Jackson. Like, do it. Okay, Jackson... I think Jackson lost his car. Okay, there's a scorched car right there. There's Jackson. Fuck it. Get Kirito. If he's still somehow kicking after all these support tools, then I'm just gonna blast his ass. Okay, he's definitely lost his car. He is losing speed rapidly. Oh, but it looks like Alex passed. Shit. Oh, they're placing traps. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, well, there goes your car. See you, buddy. Okay, I'll take second place. Dude, the competition has gotten quite stiff in the races as of late. Lacrimosa voice makes me think of Laffy Firefly. I think Lacrimosa has I think the voice direction for Lacrimosa is okay, but I think it's a bit too raspy for my personal taste. I can see how you think the gearing system is better for GFL2, but the RNG is still something. I'm gonna be honest. The amount of energy I need to spend for perfect stats is, yeah, painful. Well, what are you spending energy on in GFL2 right now? So here's another thing you have to consider with GFL2. Okay, resources in GFL2 are universal. So it's not like some stupid shit in Genshin where like if you want to go level up one character, you have to go fight this boss, and if you want to level up a different character, you gotta go fight the other boss. So you literally, at all times what you need to farm for to build the next character. Not any specific character, just the next character. And also, like, you have like events, quite a lot of events that run quite frequently for GFL2 for plenty of character advancement resources. So I don't really see how like you're having an issue with stamina management. And also, GFL2 gives quite a good amount of stamina refills as far as, like, eating gotchas are concerned. I feel like at this point I should have seen somebody in one of these lobbies with like their Twitch handle as their username. I'm surprised I haven't. Oh, I'm in front. Okay, yeah, we kind of need to like pick up the support items so they can't. Okay, I picked up 2. How are you still like on my ass? Bruh, I have no idea how many support tools it takes to like fucking gut someone's car. Okay, that's it. Your should be done so, right? I think you should be done so. Whatever. Just keep picking this shit up and make sure they don't pick it up. Okay, they're picking it up too. I might lose my car in a second. Okay, somebody just lost their car. Mission accomplished. Cool. Okay. Give me the rocket launcher. Play Initial D songs, then you move twice as fast. I don't think I listened. I've never really heard of that. Listen to Initial D. We don't want that. Oh, there's literally 2 people AFKing. Okay, well I guess it's not really like 1v6, it's or 1v5, it's 1v3. Okay. I'm gonna repeat myself. This mode doesn't work if not everyone's going to play, because you need people in the back picking up support tools to keep the guy in front in check. Straight up. But with that said, I think there's also another conversation to be had. I think gacha players specifically are very like co-op adverse. Specifically like PvP adverse. Like there is quite a lot of people who play gacha games who just don't want to like engage with anything PvP related at all. And, you know, normally I'm one of those people who don't want to do PvP either, but that is specifically in the context of like using my own teams and going up against like other players. If we're talking about like fluff content like this, where it's like outside of like the traditional gameplay loop and it has its own mechanics and systems, I'm fine with doing that kind of PvP content. But funnily enough, it just seems like there's a lot of people who just don't jive with any PvP at all, whether it be like core gameplay or like side modes. I guess they're just gonna screw around the car. Wait, how many people are just sitting at the end? Did all of them just give? I think all of them just gave up. I see like 3. I see like 3. I think I see 4 people just kind of screwing around at the end. Okay, whatever. Not even touching the hide and seek game in Genshin. I love the hide and seek game in Genshin. You know what I would do in the hide and seek game in Genshin? I would not even we're talking about like the prop hunt shit. When prop hunt first came out, what I would always do is I wouldn't even transform into anything. I would just go hide in a bush. I would go hide unmorphed in a bush, and it's like the fucking 2 IQ reverse psychology kind of bullshit that I would do that would get me to win my games quite often. Is just not hiding like amongst props, just hiding as a character in a bush. It was so funny. Also, one time I was the seeker, and I caught somebody because he had his fucking pet equipped, and the pet wouldn't stop making noise. That was funny. There was also okay, hold on. I need to pull up an image for a second, because if there's another thing, I need to find a location in my stats so I can Dorman Port? No, this is a new area. Where's the village? Which area is the village? Temple, Valley, Woods. What's the village that Donna lives in Genshin. I'm trying to find that so I can pull it up. Cinder Lake, Springvale, Genshin. So one of the maps for like the earlier versions of like the hide and seek mode in Genshin was Springvale. And Springvale was a hilarious Springvale, you could straight up cheat in Springvale. Why is that? It's because you could climb up the walls in Springvale, and there was ivy that was growing off the side of the walls. So you'd climb up and you would just hide in the ivy. And nobody would go over there because why would they? It was honestly bullshit. It was absolutely bullshit that you could just hide inside the ivy. I had one game in Springvale where this was when Eula came out. I think it was like I was Eula, the guy who was looking for people was Eula, and then we had 2 other people. So I hid in the ivy for like the whole game. Then he got the pickup, and then he revealed everybody on the map and caught the other 2 people. But after like a set of circumstances happened, I ended up at the bottom of the windmill in like that area where like there's the wooden pathway, and underneath that is like where you can just sit under there. And he was at the top. And the funny thing was that he was basically like in checkmate, because no matter what where he would go, I would be able to find a way to get out. So he basically lost in that regard because he just couldn't respond. Pro tip, as somebody that never changed into a prop when playing the prop hunt mode, I would specifically use the invisibility mode to run past people. Like usually I would like round a corner to get out of their line of sight, pop invisibility, then go back and run at them and then pass them as a misdirect. It is fucking risky as hell because literally they're just one button press away from just catching me, but it works. It's that kind of like psychological mind games that if you play it effectively, you can absolutely just T-pose on people. Hello, Spectrum. Even the TCG in Genshin Impact is fun. I hate the TCG. So I played the TCG for maybe an hour or 2, and I thought this is amazing. There is a lot of thought put into this, but this is taking development time and resources away from other stuff for Genshin. I wish this was done like by a separate team. It was a great, very well executed mode for Genshin. I just wish Genshin would prioritize other things. Get in the car. Get in the car. Do you want to drive? Buddy, do you want to drive? Okay. By the way, I hate the TCG in WoWa more because I just don't like auto chess. I don't like auto chess gameplay, and also it took way too long for anything to happen in the auto chess mode for Wuthering Waves. Peaks of Prestige, don't like that mode. Not good. Never completed it. I'm spinning. Honestly, this shot. Okay, oh my, I'm fucking retarded. Get out. I just drove over my own fucking trap. He's still trying to drive the car, isn't he? Or is he just not gotten out? No, he's trying to drive the car. He's realizing why I'm not in the car, and now he's figuring out. What the hell happened to you? Did you lose your tire too, buddy? Okay, he lost his tire too. Alright, which one can movement tech to the car? Yeah, fuck it. I'll just ride passenger. Just get us going. Get us going. Which is the TCG for HSR? I don't know if HSR has a TCG. Okay, this guy has shit internet. He is rubber banding. I'm getting out. See ya, buddy. Wait. If I'm so far behind, I might as well fuck with them with the support tools. Dude, Fucking what is that? Chinese? What is that? Chinese? Is that Korean? What language is that? Whatever it is, he's so far ahead, it's actually not even funny. We just need to bully him into submission. Get those fucking support tools going now. Hopefully, he loses his car in a really bad spot, and it's basically joke. But I have a feeling he's not going to lose his car in a bad spot, and none of it will matter. But I think, at the very least, Shoki could probably catch up. Shoki could probably catch up. This car feels slow as shit. Get in the other car. Get in the other car. Get in the pen. Why? Why? If I dislike auto chess, how do I feel now that ZZZ has 3 auto chess events? Simple. I pick the tank bangaboos. The ones that give you the passive ability that sets an electric field, and then I set those as my priority, and I just re-roll until I get thumbs up, and then that's it. That is literally how I play the auto chess mode. Is I just literally I become a slave to the thumbs up, and then that's it. I don't try to like theory craft like an ideal like setup or anything. I just literally just go with the thumbs up and then pray that I actually like get anywhere. Okay, should I like actually? Okay, yep. Okay, China boy, we're about to pass up. We're about to pass up China boy right now. Where did he crash? Dude, is it even worth getting ahead? I might just get sabotaged if I try. Okay, well, I literally just saw somebody crash right there. Yeah, see you, buddy. Okay. Did he just bail out of his car? Whatever. Go. We gotta get going before they hit me. Okay. Yeah, the car didn't blow up, so I guess I guess either he saw a faster car or he just said fuck it, because I picked up he was midair. I picked up the support tool. His car did like a 170-degree shift to the left, and I guess it was just Ocho over for him. Like he probably just saw my car and thought, fuck, it's not worth it. He saw that I was driving a Pendragon and just said fuck it. Dude, what? You know what doesn't help this PvP mode at all is you get 2k points for winning, and like I'm assuming you get max rewards. You get max rewards once you cap out like the point total, which is like 60k. If you actually need 60k to clear out the shop, that's terrible, because you basically need to first place 30 races. That is a lot of that is a lot of content to do that a lot of people already don't like. Like, we've already got so many people AFKing this shit. Get in the car. Only one person can get in the car. Oh. Nobody's getting close to me. Minigun? Oh shit. Okay, I just did it again. Dude, I just fucked ourselves. Let's go. Wrong direction. Okay, I can't go in that direction. Okay, we just have to make do. We have to make do with one lost tire. Please pass me. Just go past me. I've got a bad tire here. I'm not gonna try to turn. Okay, I just got shoved. Okay. Well. Well, one of them just lost their car. Cool. This shotgun trap is kind of oppressive. Go get him, Jackson. Please don't take the healing. I actually dude, I just passed that. Okay, we're just gonna make some slight turns. We're gonna make some slight turns, and we'll be able to. All right, now let's this and just make their life just a nightmare. Please, please don't shoot that. Please don't shoot that shotgun. Promise you, done. No good for us. I will literally just run through the duckies and piggy banks. Okay. All right, go. Somebody crashed. That is the carcass of a vehicle right there. Okay, what do we got going on? We've got Natalie crashed her car. He's abandoning his car? Oh, no, wait, no, yeah. Do find it funny that WUWA and NTE both have racing events currently? I could have swore there was another gotcha game. No, okay. So, okay, we're gonna lose this car in a second, aren't we? Oh. Okay. I saw, do we want to count Milliastra Wonderland from Genshin Impact? Because I've seen people make Mario Kart races in Genshin Impact. It looks jank as fuck, I can tell you that right now. And I'm pretty... Oh, no. Okay. You like that, bitch? I can do it too. I can do it twice. Yeah, you don't like that shit, do you? Okay, yeah, Ram just lost his car after that. Yeah, that's what you get for picking that shit up, buddy. I'm gonna keep doing it. Yes, please spray. Please spray. Please spray. Let's just go. Just go. Just get this shit. Get this shit. Just spray and get it. Bro, I need you to spray better. You are actually doing like a terrible... Can you spray in the path of where the supports are? Please use your brain for like a half a second and understand where I'm going to go on the racetrack. Okay. Let's set some traps. So if they try to do any tomfoolery, then I can slow them down by setting traps. I just crashed the car. Okay. Okay, get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in another car. Another car. Okay. This car. Are you serious right now? Bruh, you're gonna... Bruh, we've literally been buddies since the end. Okay, well, I just popped your tire. Alright, have fun. That's what you get for not being in my car. It's actually just that simple. Okay, he just blew up. God damn it. Surely. God damn it. Why am I going backwards? Fuck. I should have stayed in the car. Hold on, unqueue. I want to check the shop first. Okay, so what do we... So, we got the title, and then a bunch of random stuff. The betrayal at the very... Why did he get in the fucking Volkswagen? Get in the actual car. Get in the actual fucking car, dude. Not only that, not only did he get in the Volkswagen, he got in the driver's seat of the Volkswagen, which means he was dead set on leaving me behind. This ain't no betrayal on my behalf. He already made the decision to fucking cut off the squad, all right? That was his decision, not mine, all right? I just simply responded in turn. If he wasn't going to get in, like, the actual car, and not only that, he was going to get in the passenger seat of the other car, that's not my fault. I will not take the blame for that one, okay? Is any so I'm pretty sure y'all don't feel the same because like there's a difference between like someone who spends money in the game like me and maybe other people who don't spend money. Does anyone else just kind of feel annoyed does anyone just feel annoyed with new gacha games just waiting for new characters to come out? Like a new gacha comes out it shows off like a dozen or so characters. And there's a character or two you really want that they're not available, and they probably won't be available for a while. So you're just kind of sitting with your thumb up your ass, just waiting for when they decide to finally show off the actual characters you want to see. Oh, Freckles is here. Okay, yeah, that answers the question. Okay, well, I guess if everyone wants to drive their own car, that works for me. It's gonna be a proper free-for-all this time. Constantly annoyed when they release characters that are mid to bad. It's what made you quit Enfield? Yeah, Enfield had Lavatane, don't care. Gilberta, kind of like her, but not feeling very strong for her either. What was the other one? Like Yvonne? I skipped Yvonne. No, I have Yvonne, but I don't like Yvonne's design personally. It's not to my taste. Then we had Tang Tang. I like Tang Tang, but I will admit that she's not my first option, and she's probably not even like my top 5 options. Then there's like Mifu. I don't care about Mifu. Then there's that Twink Boy character. I don't really care about him either. There's also Yifang. Don't care about her. It's like the only character like I really care about in Enfield right now is that green-haired character they showed off. They showed off a while ago. I like her design. And also like that pink idol girl, I think she also looks good too. But like by the time those characters both come out, well, I've already quit Enfield. So do I really want to come back to Enfield just for those characters? Not really. I don't know, not really. Like sometimes you just need to put out a popular enough character to get people to like stick around, if for no other reason than just because they have that character. The Proxy, that's her name. Or is the Proxy the name of the green-haired character, or like the horned idol character? Probably just doesn't matter. All right, well, fuck me, I guess. Is Irid like? I guess Irid just gave up. Either that, or Irid is just in a really, really unfortunate position. Okay, I think I'm about to lose this car in a second. Can I? Okay, so I just picked up 2 healing. Is that enough to prevent me from dying from losing this car in the next support strike? That's the real question. 3 now. I picked up 3. Okay, I've picked up 3. So surely the next support isn't gonna like brick this car, right? Okay, that's 1. Okay. Okay. Pick up 2. Okay, we got 2 healing. Okay. Okay. Anyone want to like hit me with a support? Oh, okay. I think we're good. All right. I somehow weaved in between both of those healing, but that's okay. Be a problem. I have like an 800-meter lead. Okay, we're good. We are good. And then you come back with no currency? Exactly. Now, that's not to say there isn't content for you to play when you come back, but here's the thing about like new content in a patch that you didn't play is that a lot of those polls when a new patch drops is during that patch from the events. So when the patch is over, the permanent content usually has Jack and or shit. So in reality, while there is like a lot of stuff to come back to, the poll total in actuality is not actually that high. At that point, you'll probably just reroll. But then like you have to like go through, like I'm someone who when possible does like 100% the game, save for obviously achievements, because fuck that shit. So the idea of re-rolling on a game that I've already like 100%ed like launch and multiple different like versions, no. That's actually like insanity. Like you must have way too much free time to just re-roll an account for a game that you already made massive progress in. Actual insane logic. Like the people who were saying that when I got E's account and I was like trying to fix, and I'm like in the process of fixing it, and people just said to just abandon the account. It's like, no, that's a fucking stupid idea. Because one, I already put in all the work to clear all the content for that shit, and he already had like a few characters on it anyway. Like re-rolling the account would put him in a worse position, straight up. Re-rolling is for the weak. I take my shaft. No. Pass me. I don't want to get hit by that support tool. Okay, pass me. Don't pick that shit up. Please do not pick up the support tool. Thank you. Don't pick it up. Thank you. I'm coming over here. Cool. Okay, thank you. Don't pick that shit up. All right. You want to pick that shit up? No, I'll pick that shit up. Okay, somebody's setting traps. I need to keep my camera up so I can see where the traps are going. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Okay, nobody took this way, so I just have all the support tools to myself. Okay, well, I just missed that one. Okay, we got one person AFKing. Well, okay, I didn't want the rocket launcher, but I guess. I don't know. I don't know why there are still people who take the left route. Like, there's just there's so many like assist fires that you can just pick up on the right side. It's actually like kind of insane. It's not even a shortcut either, because you have to drive through the muck. So like you're not really getting anything out of going there. Okay, I didn't realize my car was fucking one shot, but all right. Bruh. It's just a Cooper. It's just a Mini Cooper. Have mercy on me, please. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I see two cars coming. I'll let them take the lead. Go ahead. I'm just gonna sit right here. Not gonna do a thing. Is NTE just minigames? Yeah, pretty much at the point. Okay, that's one. Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? Two. Okay. There's that guy. He's fucking shit up. Okay. All right. I'm all right. I'm going. What the? I just popped my tire. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I didn't realize. All right. I might have like. Why are 3 people like fucking sucking dick over here in Mudland? What the hell happened? How'd you guys let that happen? Ah, great. We've got a trigger-happy trap placer. Fuck me. All right. All right, yeah, no, this car's done. This car's done. You piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck your car. You did this to us, you piece of shit. Still going? Yeah, I'm probably thinking of stopping soon. God damn. Why did I give up first place? I see, I thought the big brain move was to just give up first place so that I didn't have to worry about getting my car trashed by the support tools. But that play did not pay off. I immediately just got hit with nothing but traps. Alright, well, fuck it. Guess we're just be a pain in the ass then. Start picking this shit up. Man. I'm not even in that car anymore. Okay, well. That 5K gap go? Yeah, that's called somebody AFKing because they don't want to play the minigame. They're just here for the... It's funny. So I'm going to assume they get like 500 like currency if they AFK in last place. So You need like if I got 900 from being in like 5th place, then I'm going to assume it's 500. I'm going to assume it's 500 if you're in last place. So you need to tell me. So like think about this for a second. Is 6 so let's say hypothetically, if you're in last place, you get 500. That means people are AFKing this shit for a fucking 120 games. Compared to, like, if you actually, like, fucking tried, then you would only need to play a 4th of that. Like, why? But yeah, aside from endgame content, NTE right now basically has nothing. Every 2 weeks, you play Pink Paw's Heist, which is basically just a mini game. It's basically a mini game. And other than that, you just spend your city stamina on a bunch of like side activities. There's hardly any like core actual gameplay in NTE. It's just like the resetting Abyss clone, and I guess Bagel doom scrolling. Why would you doom scroll on Bagel though? Like, you can only post images, and then you have like a 40 character limit on titles and a 100 character limit on descriptions, and there's no way to sort comments either, and have like meaningful conversations on Bagel. Now granted, Bagel get it. Fred, I'm giving you the opportunity to get in the fucking car. Holy shit, this motherfucker owns the Porsche skin. Okay, Fred's fat as fuck. He literally just tilted the car when we got airtime. Okay, I better see some fucking ace shooting from Detective. Okay. I want... I missed that trap. Okay. Oh, wait. We're in first. Wait, Alice is in first. I literally just shocked him out of first place. But this one's just going to make him lose his car, right? Okay, well, if there was an explosion. But Alice is rapidly losing second place to 47, so I guess, yeah, Alice just lost. So let's make sure. Okay, well, all right, that just happened all at once. Okay, this piece of shit car. Somehow Alice has not passed us. They must be playing around in the muck or something. Reminds me of the Fall Guys event in The Fall Guys event in ZZZ was pretty fun. That was a pretty polished mode. I think the obstacle courses in that mode were pretty piss easy. Okay, I'm getting the better car. Getting the better car. Get out. We're getting the better car. Okay. But yeah, I think the obstacle courses were piss easy. Okay, you know, maybe we should just wait. Should we just... You know, fuck it. No, I'm staying right here. If we get hit with another support tool... what are you doing? Okay, fine. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, right. I can't be a shitlord. No, I'm gonna be a shitlord. Fuck it, I'm gonna be a shitlord. I'm gonna be backing up as a shitlord. No, what do you mean wrong direction? I'm trying to have fun. Where's Fred? Wait, where'd Fred go? Where'd Fred go? Fred, where are you? Fred, where the fuck are you? Oh, he just lost his car to the support tools. Well, okay. You piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. You piece of fucking trash. You're a virgin. You're a virgin. I hate you. Whatever. There's a new there. Hey, Fred. Let's go get those assholes. Oh, you know what I just realized? The only other person in here is Egg ZD. There's no way we're going to be catching up to Alice and 47. They're going to pick up support tools. We're going to get fucking hosed, and we're just not going to be able to catch up to them. Yeah, it's donezo. We can't catch up. There's literally nobody in last place to actually like keep first place in check. Wait, did they ditch their car? Are they driving around a piece of shit? Okay, wait, there might be a chance here. Might be a chance. They're driving out in a piece of Wait, they missed the support tool. Okay, we got it. It's over. It's done for them. It's done. It's actually just... They fucked up. Yeah. No. Get out. Yeah, see you, bitch. See you, buddy. Go. We're gonna pick these up so they don't get to, and we're just gonna hope things go well. Okay, well, I can only think of the reason why we managed to catch up to them is they literally just kept driving a shitty car. Oh, whatever. That's their mistake. Okay, I missed that one. We need traps. That's pistol. Shit. Okay, whatever. Not here for tribalism, but don't you think Wuwa is brought up a lot to compare other gacha? First, we did it with Genshin. Why is that labeled as drama content? Not here for tribalism, but don't you think Wuwa is brought up a lot to compare other gachas? First, we had... Why try him Azure Permelia? Probably not. Maybe like a day or two, but not really. Why is it labeled as drama content? It's not... It's labeled as drama content. It's because the intent behind it. Let me pull something up here. Let me see if I can pull something up here to prove my point. So just give me a second. I need to just verify something. Give me a second. Okay, one more. I just need to find one more. So I am on Arukika's channel, and by all accounts, if you actually watch an Arukika video, it is not commentated. There's no commentary, and it's literally just plays footage of the games. And if you look at the thumbnails, it's not inherently like inflammatory or like clickbait or anything. But you can notice a trend specifically when Genshin is on screen, and also Kuro stuff. Anything Kuro related is on screen. So you'll usually see something like, usually like anytime Genshin is using a thumbnail, it says simple every time. Right here, simple. Consistent expressions. This is a dog whistle. I'm gonna say this right. This is a dog whistle. Because like when you compare it to like actually going over here. Finally, this one feels backhanded. Simple, efficient. Look at the word choice here. Efficient. This is efficient. Simple. 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 Boss only. Simple. Ultra simple. Simple. And then you actually look at the comments of like an Arukika video, and then it just kind of paints a clear picture. So when devs go the extra mile for 3D animations, here's the comments over here. Full sound versus silent film versus full sound OVA. Don't forget, same developer, PGR Collab DMC Cook 2025. Whole minute monologue and bro only move to the left. Yada yada yada. Okay, so next one. Okay, the impact of animation improvements. Okay, let's see. PGR is built with Unity, by the way. Why am I in Britain? No, you're also in Unity. I don't know why everyone's hyping up Cole crying animation like it's Genshin's biggest improvement, bro. It lasts less than 30 seconds, while reused animations are still everywhere. Dead Rose, crying. In short, Kuro games developed by games developed by Kuro games are evolving really well. Yada yada yada. And then we've got when the main character are on another level. Rover's secret is that he doesn't have a cool moment. He is always cool when you're comparing the MC, but the opponent is Rover with Extra Strider. AI man versus cameraman versus Aura man. You get the idea. Just because Arakika's not like out here saying outright like being inflammatory with their content, you can immediately tell what community they're trying to like farm or draw in with their content, and they churn this stuff out like crazy. Again, it's not like somebody like Shy Guy High where he literally just puts it all out there without just Shy Guy High is not afraid to just say it outright, to just be very inflammatory with how he presents his stuff. He holds nothing back. Arakika does it does it in a more passive way, but the intent is the same. And that's the key thing at the end of the day. Intent. That's all that matters. Making comparisons is not a bad thing, but it's the intent that quite a few amount of people are like what their intent is when they make those comparisons. When Wooba is accused of using AI wrongly, it creates a group that defends like that. I genuinely do not give a shit about the AI conversations. Straight up, I don't care. Like, there is only one thing I care about when it comes to like anything remotely AI related with Woowa, is that I kind of wish that there was a bit more thought into put into like some of like the more basic animations like walking, but that's it. Okay, that is for me, that is like a very low priority that I don't care about it that much. It's a nitpick. For me, it's a nitpick. So I'm not really gonna like strangle them over that. Like it's not that big of a deal. Okay, if I like a character, I'm gonna pull a character. Do I wish that like some of the characters like had like slightly different sound effects when walking to like emphasize like any accessories they have on them, like you'd see with like Ganyu's Bell and Genshin Impact, kind of like that? I like yeah, like I a bit like, but I'm not gonna fucking lose sleep over it. And like I don't care about the AI shit. I only care about the AI shit for NTE because NTE has issues with content quality. So it begs the question, are they prepared to step up to the challenge and actually make a high quality game that or are they going to fall into the same problems of Tower of Fantasy? That is my concern. That is all I care about with AI. And also, as someone who mains Zenless Zone Zero, I don't have to worry about having any conversations of AI within ZZZ, because if there is AI in ZZZ, they certainly don't make it obvious. Pretty sure they update their walking animations. When the next game version rolls around and they reveal like that 5-star Yang Yang, I'll see for myself. When the 5-star Yang Yang shows up, I'll see for myself. Hello Locks and Rolls. I must have missed you there when having the conversation. ZZZ AI is fun enough only for ads. I don't really care about like the marketing. If any of you've like watched Foxhole at some point has like looked at like marketing campaigns for like the gacha games, and honestly, like, it's cringe. Like every single one of like most of these gacha games has some pretty fucking bad third party advertising agencies. I remember an ad for like Wuthering Waves where it's like somebody breaks into the guy's house, opens the drawer is filled with gold bars and a prepaid WooWa card, and the guy takes the prepaid WooWa card. It's like, I hate this. This is annoying. It's like on the level of like those fake mobile game ads. I just can't stand it. I think porn acting has more enthusiasm put into it. You remember the ad Foxhole self creates with WooWa? That was also garbage. But at the same time, Foxhole's not being paid by an ad agency to make that shit. He just does it for the hell of it. It feels like the WooWa community is blamed for comparison instead of true tribalism or toxic positivity. It's because the comparison content is their brand of tribalism. What you need to understand is that one of the reasons why there's so many of them that like to use comparisons is because they can hide behind that as a shield. So like if anybody calls them out on like their intent, they can just backpedal and say, I'm just comparing games, bro. What's your problem? I'm just making comparisons. Am I not allowed to compare anything anymore? It is a very convenient shield for them to deflect like counter critique or people to question their intent. Okay, surely all right. I'm gonna work out the launcher. Yeah, see you, buddy. Want to get in my car now? In the car, fucker. Get in. Get in. I just blew up your car. You're not going to find a new one. Get in. I feel you? Yeah. That is the way I see it. Is that it's convenient. It is morally convenient for them to use comparisons as their to spearhead their tribalism. When at the end of the day, this is all for stuff like visuals. Like there's not really what the fuck just happened there? It's all conversations of visuals, which not everyone like plays a gacha game for visuals. Like some of us play for gameplay, some of us play for story, yada yada yada. But the thing is that most like tribalists in Wuthering Waves, they have what the fuck is going on? They have an incredibly limited like understanding of like Genshin now that it's in like late into version 6. So they can't they can't critique Genshin on like current meta, current world design, current story writing. So they go for the surface level stuff that's pretty easy to pick out, such as animations, such as visuals, such as cutscenes, which they can just rip straight off of YouTube and stuff like that. There's another point here that like I'm trying to think of, but it's not coming to the right now. So you're gonna have to give me. Oh yeah. I said this earlier. That another issue I have with like comparing WooWa and Genshin on visuals alone and animation quality is because of that aforementioned thing I said earlier, where it pushes this idea that graphics are the only thing that matters in a gacha game, and I don't want that. I've already had to deal with like the late 2010s and early 2020. Where we had so many games that were pushing graphics first to the point where gameplay was lackluster and performance was even worse. So I don't want to see a repeat of that. I don't want to see a repeat of that in the gacha space. Specifically because gacha games are meant to be compatible experiences that are incredibly accessible because they're on a phone. And whether you are someone who thinks that the performance issues for Wuthering Waves are real or they're wrong and people actually need to upgrade their devices, I'm not going to argue people on that one. Let's think ahead for a second, okay? I think regardless of if you think the performance issues are real or not in WUWA, I think we can agree that WUWA has a track record, a history of having performance issues that are a lot more noteworthy than the other competing games. So would I want WUWA to be the one leading the conversation on improving graphics for gacha games when they are also the ones that have had like the most hiccups in that transitionary period of improving their graphics with performance issues? Ideally, if I want a company to be the poster child for like the evolution of gacha game graphics, it would be Enfield, because Enfield made the good visuals while also having really good optimization so that everyone, as many people as possible, can appreciate those visuals. That is like it's not at that for me like the graphics and performance comparisons is not like I don't care about Genshin versus WUWA in that regard when it comes to graphics and performance. I care about WUWA versus Enfield. I think that is a more interesting conversation to have, and that is why I made the video about gacha game visuals and optimization about Enfield versus WUWA, not Genshin versus WUWA, because I think WUWA flies in the face of the idea, or sorry, Enfield spits in the face of the idea that you have to get people to upgrade their PCs to get good visuals, because Enfield has the good visuals on the level of WUWA, and in some cases maybe even better. But it also didn't need to sacrifice people lower end machines to get that. So I'm not interested in having like these conversations of like WUWA versus Genshin when it comes to visuals and performance. I want to have a conversation of like WUWA versus Enfield when it comes to performance. But there's just a slight problem with that. Enfield as a game is not doing so hot right now because it's having issues with it's having content issues. So I can't have these conversations of like Enfield versus WUWA because arguably Enfield is committing the greater sin of not having content. So how can I have a conversation about like Enfield being the better game to represent visuals and performance when it's committing the bigger sin of not having content? Like it would be so easy for somebody to, if I were to have a conversation about like visuals between like WUWA and Enfield, it would be so easy for somebody to literally just come in and say, cool story, bro, but what about the content? Oh wait, there is no content at Enfield. So like, yeah, can't have that conversation. Missing CC's talking about games after launch. Talk about 1.3 positives and negatives. What if I want to start after launch? I used to do like a couple videos talking about basically like giving my thoughts on like the launches of like new versions, but I stopped doing that because it was kind of time consuming, and I lacked like the maneuverability that other bigger creators had in putting together a video like that where like I gave a rundown of the version. Because like part of the reason why I stopped doing like quick looks at like game versions for ZZZ is story. That is probably the biggest reason why I stopped like talking about like new game updates, is the story, is because I loosely follow the story of Zenless Zone Zero, but I only keep up with like the bullet points. I don't really like know like the. So when I have to like dedicate like almost my entire day to just doing just rereading the story and just trying to like summarize it in like a 10 to 12 minute video, I just don't really want to do that. Especially content update reviews specifically, and like first looks in particular, have like a shorter shelf life. So the longer it takes me to get. Okay. I'm not going to dedicate so much time into something if there is some obvious diminishing returns if I don't churn that shit out. I work a full-time job. I'm not trying to like fucking tucker myself out at like 2 in the morning on like a work night. How is he still driving that car? Is the pistol just that garbage? Literally shot the shit out of him. Okay, well, I'm just gonna tool you. Oh no, wait, I can't tool him because there's 2 cars in front of him. But I said this earlier, is that I am looking into the potential of like stepping down from my current job position so I could dedicate more time to content creation. So maybe I will explore that, but I can't. I'm not going to say anything like confidently right now. Okay, he's still got the rocket launcher. He can't aim it worth shit. Okay, Ark's shocking me. Why are you waiting? Wait, why are you? Okay, whatever. It's not needed to do every patch, just 6 months or so would also help. But again, like that content in particular has like a shelf life on it. Now, I could make a retrospective video. But by that point, I don't know if like a retrospective video would work either, because part of the appeal of like a new game version is not just the major content, it's also the events. So if I try to like talk about like a very older version of a gacha game, I kind of like have to leave out the events, and at that point, I kind of have like a fraction of what was actually like going on at that time, and it's not really as like useful to talk about. Why'd I put Legions and then put Pixel Tree's video beside it, though? I do find it funny. Also, he just so happens to be the dude who only has 1 video, whereas others have plenty. You have to understand. I watched the Legions gaming video where he reacted to Pixel Tree. That the moment I watched that video, I basically just I think that was like one of the worst things I've ever seen a gacha creator do to another creator. For someone like of Legion's Gaming's like standing with like other people and like his influence in the space. That video was so fucking uncalled for him to do, but I couldn't put that in the video because Legion's Gaming privated the video. So I couldn't find it on like Legion's own YouTube page. So that video was so bad that even Legion's Gaming had to take it down himself. I couldn't find it. What happened? What's the context? So when version 3 of Wuthering Waves came out, or sorry, when the live stream for Wuba 3.0 came out, Pixel Tree put out a video talking about how he was worried that exploration was going to in La Haroi was not going to be to his personal tastes, because he felt like that when they introduced the bike, that a lot of the environment in version 3 of La Haroi would just be these massive like empty land, this massive empty land with nothing to do because of the bike. And he was also like personally not a fan of like how easy it was to like trigger like the treasure tracker while on the bike to the point where there was like no meaningful like interaction or friction in the exploration of Wuwa. It was all convenience, like no it was like everything was just like sanded off, and there's like no real like meaningful experience to have in the exploration. Pixel Tree, like multiple times throughout his react, stressed that this is how he felt the way about it. So Captain Cabinets picked up the video, and when she was reacting to it, she was kind of poking fun at him quite often in the video, but I'd say Captain Cabinets wasn't too bad. But Legion's Gaming was in Captain Cabinets chat at the time, and he was like fucking shitting on Pixel Tree like crazy. Then sometime later, Pixel Tree then puts out a tweet. So it puts out a tweet saying that he's going to react to Pixel Tree's video and make content about it, but he worded it in a way like he wasn't in Captain Cabinet's chat, and he didn't pre-watch it, but he did pre-watch it. Then when like the Legions Gaming video came out, it was like fucking awful. Like it was so incredibly like aggro and inflammatory. Like he was basically like he was making accusations against Pixel Tree that Pixel Tree was not talking about in his video. He was constantly like talking about how, oh, I'm gonna farm you, my video is gonna get way more views than you piece of shit. Like it was like one of the most disrespectful things I saw. And Pixel Tree, all things considered, took like the dogpiling he got for that video he took that pretty well. He took a lot of it on the cheek. Also at some point, Legions Gaming, when doing the Pixel Tree video, said like he's not into drama, and then a bunch of people came out and said, "Aren't you the guy that literally said fuck you Genshin when Wuthering Waves won Mobile Game of the Year during the last Game Awards?" So yeah, I don't respect Legions Gaming. I think Legions Gaming himself was rather disrespectful in that moment, and I will not forget that moment. Legions Gaming tried to do a Saint Tontas. You know what's funny is Saint Tontas himself even watched that video, but Saint Tontas did not go as hard as Legions Gaming. Legions Gaming like was on a whole fucking other level. Like it was insane. Like I would go as far to say that Legions Gaming's react to that video was so worse than Pixel Tree's, or sorry, than Saint Tontas's. That was so insane. And again, if you try to go to Legions Gaming channel, you won't find it. It's not there. Let me see it. Oh, okay, let me pull it up again. Pull it up. So, okay. I need to... Okay, this is going to take a second. But that is why I used Pixel Tree's video, because I couldn't use Legions Gaming. Legions Gaming Pixel Tree. Hold up for a second. Wait, I'm going to mute this. I'm going to try and find it, because this was like brief. Pixel Tree's response. So here's the video right now. I'm tired of this Wuwa slander. So that's the video right there. And let's try and search it up. Legions Gaming Wuwa slander. Can we find it? No. This is something else. This is a much older video. So it's not here. Not here. You can see... Okay, you can't see here. I remember when this happened. This was like just as version 3 was coming out. So try to go to his channel, and we try to scroll down to like around when version 3 was like getting announced. That's drip marketing. Like it's a where is it? It's like a near 1 hour video. It is a near 1 hour video, but like 13 minutes like here. So okay, this is 2.7. This is 2.7 right for version 3. Not here, 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 not here. Nope. Not seeing a 1 hour video saying I'm tired of Warlaw Center. So he took the video down himself. Even Legions Gaming knew like he overstepped with that video. So in the aftermath of that video, Legions Gaming then got shit on hard by the Wuwa community themselves, because Legions Gaming was live streaming Arknights Enfield, and one guy came in and like asked him something, and he misinterpreted it, and he got upset for no fucking reason. And so then he made like a video like a day or two later, talking about how basically suggesting that like he got brigaded by Saint viewers just for like streaming Enfield, and even then Saint just kind of went in and just fucking destroyed him, and just went through his VOD for Enfield, and the chat was fucking dead. It was like one or two people that had like a very moderate, mild comment about that Legions that couldn't really like be you couldn't come to the conclusion that it was like it was tribalism. So Legion's fucking suicided like his presence within that group, and then Pixel Tree made this video afterwards, basically pointing and laughing. And that's about it. Did Legion's Gaming address it? No, I don't think Legion's Gaming actually addressed like his mistreatment of Pixel Tree. I think that just got swept under the rug, and he just deleted it. If he did address it, I don't know anything about it. You would need to go ask Pixel Tree if you would need to go like ask Pixel Tree directly if the Legion's addressed that shit. Getting clowned on by Saint of all people. Well, Legions literally took shots at Saint first. I'll repeat what I said. He was streaming Enfield to an active chat. One or two people came in and like said something that set him off. He then makes a video talking about how like he was getting harassed while streaming Enfield, and then outright just said in the video that he just automatically assumed it was just Saint's community who did that. And then he got dogpiled for doing so. Deserved. Yeah, like harassed might not be like the exact word. I'm paraphrasing, but he went out of his way to make a video addressing a couple people that came into his Enfield stream. That is it. That is it. And then he just name dropped Saint, assuming like those people were Saint viewers. If I were to show the video right now, because I know like maybe I know Foxel probably reacted to Legion's Gaming attacking Pixel Tree. I could probably go find it, but that would take some time. And well, the Legion's Gaming react was like 50 minutes to an hour long, and then like you have to, and then I also have to like sift through like Foxel's own commentary on the matter. So that would just be a massive that'd be a massive time sink to do. Legion needs help. Well, he had Legions has effectively disconnected himself from like a lot of gacha creators. As far as I'm aware, Legions has just gone solo. Also, I'm noticing a trend of like creators going solo, and then just suddenly you just see a shit ton of AI usage in their thumbnails. Okay, fuck me, I guess. That's what I get for insulting AI, isn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure Legion uses a shit ton of AI thumbnails, and even his profile picture is AI. Okay, should I just back up? I'm backing up. I don't want to lose this car. Go. Okay, I lost the car anyway. Why did you get in the passenger? You're stupid. Okay, alright, I guess I'm driving now. Bruh. We're gonna lose this car, aren't we? Fuck it, shock him. Yeah, fuck you. It's not funny, is it? What the fuck? No. Okay, get the other one. We gotta get the other one before he blows us up. Why did you... Okay, well, there goes his car. That's what you get for trying to shoot me with a rocket launcher, dickhead. The Mephist. Okay, we need to ditch this and get something faster, like, right now. Okay, there's probably gonna be something on the right. Interested in what you think about Neon Infinity. I watch him too, but compared to Arkika, I don't think he's that bad. So Neon Infinity is not bad, but there's I've seen quite a few times where Neon Infinity just immediately categorizes the ZZZ community as as people who will just tell you to kill yourself if you disagree with them. So I'm not exactly receptive to Neon Infinity. I don't have a lot to go off of with Neon Infinity, but you know, I'm somewhat put off on the idea that I'm part of a group that I'm categorized as somebody who would tell him to kill himself. So, you know, probably don't want to associate with somebody like that. Which by the way, okay, let's get some. Just end it. Just end it, dude. Just end it. See ya. Bye. Okay, cool. Oh no, wait, no, he's just. Oh wait, he didn't pick it up. Wait, why the fuck didn't you pick it up? Okay, you're an idiot. Oh wait, we're not even in first. We're battling out for fourth and third. What the fuck are you two doing? No, come on off. Okay, well. Oh, hey, fast car. Wait. Okay, this guy's okay, whatever. You guys just have fun. I'm gonna go actually like race. Someone's right behind me. Stop shooting. You're not gonna like it if I pick up the support tools. Okay, he just lost a car. Okay, see you, buddy. Okay. So, anyway, as I was saying, okay? So here's the thing about Neon Infinity saying like the Zenless community will just tell you to go kill yourself, okay? That's Twitter shit, okay? That is Twitter shit. I am not going to judge a community based off of Twitter. Twitter is a cesspit, and you either get consumed by it, and in most cases, people will just get consumed by it, okay? I cannot think of like a single sub community that exists on Twitter that you won't have like some form of friction with, okay? Twitter is decentralized. There's hardly any punishment for bad behavior, barring like the most heinous of stuff. It is incredibly easy to get yourself involved in anything, which in turn means that like any like bad faith individuals or people that just really want to push others' buttons are just a few taps away. So I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to categorically judge a gacha community off of the mindless conglomerate that is Twitter. Now, what I will do is I will make Twitter. I will take advantage of Twitter, and I will make shitpost content, because Twitter has you can make Twitter work for you. Instead of constantly like being at odds with Twitter. Okay? I love my shitpost content. I love going into Twitter and crossing my fingers to see if there's anything going on Twitter that would make for something really funny. You know, you've got somebody on ZZZ Anonymous saying that they want Billy to be a dude, and he gets dogpiled, okay? You have somebody talking about if Arya's robot form is naked, and then a bunch of people in the replies say, well, Banyu's got his big dick out, so I don't see what the problem is. You've got the Glaive Kyo shit, which started like my Twitter shitpost since the very beginning. You've got the M2 Sokaku. And you've got somebody talking about how they sucked someone's dick to get pulls for Nicole in Genshin Impact. Twitter, when used correctly, is gold. It's gold. But you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not going to make categorizations. I'm not going to categorically attack an entire community because of that. I will point out like when there are like fringes of Twitter that are like dogpiling a certain thing, but as far as I'm aware, I have not categorically condemned an entire community for the actions of Twitter. I will like play defense if like Twitter is if a specific like Twitter subsection is doing that stuff. But as far as I'm aware, now there is like a matter of interpretation. There is interpretation that has to like go into play here when we're talking about like whether or not you think I'm actually like going after people categorically based off of Twitter. There is a degree of interpretation in that regard, but I'm not going to use Twitter as a form of evidence that the entire community inside and outside of Twitter for a specific community will tell you to go kill yourself if you try to like, have conversations about stuff they don't like. Hello, Blade Shooter. Many people fail to understand that Twitter isn't representative of reality. Well, Taito, you have to also consider the possibility. You have to consider that there are also people who do understand that Twitter doesn't represent reality, but at the same time, they can use emotional arguments to make it seem like Twitter does represent reality. Do I know anything about Gacha Grail? I know that Gacha Grail's a thing, and I vaguely understand like what they do. But as far as I'm aware, I can't look at something and tell you if it's Gacha Grail or not. Let me put it that way. Like I think I know like Gacha Grail's values and like what they try to push for, but I can't exactly like immediately figure out what might be a Gacha Grail post and whatnot. If we're talking about Ryuku Sensei, because I saw somebody say something about Ryuku Sensei a moment ago, and Ryuku Sensei may or may not be a Gacha Grailer, or maybe he cosplays as a Gacha Grailer, like bait people out and then ban them. Surprised to see Cosmos in your list. He is mostly just sketches and fair. My goal of like listing out those 10 people was not necessarily to like ascribe like which one's like the worst. It was just to show that there is a market in content creation for creating content about of Wuwa versus Genshin tribalism. That specifically in the Wubo community, there is a repeated pattern of there is an incentive for creating content around Wubo creators attacking Hoyoverse. In my opinion, in terms of like actual problems, I think Cosmos is like on the lower end of the spectrum, despite how successful like his skit videos are, but it still breeds that kind of like Wuba tribalism. So I am still going to point it out. He made a joke that he knows would piss off Gacha Grail when playing the Augusta MSQ. I don't know. Like I'm not deep enough into that kind of stuff. I'm not deep into like the Gacha Grail kind of stuff. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hello, people. You remember when there was tribalism with Marvel Rivals and Overwatch before, but that topic is basically dry as heck for content creation? Yeah. Well, yeah, you have to remember is that there are so many elements at play for gacha games specifically that kind of breeds like this very like die-hard mentality. It's anime. It's anime culture. It's unhealthy emotional attachments to anime characters. It's the threat of EOS, and it's also like it's the habits. It's the ritualistic habits where you log into this game every day and you dedicate time to this game and you potentially dedicate money to this game. It's all those factors that makes a gacha game almost kind of feel like a second life to quite a few people. And then there's also like other factors such as like just how big these communities can be, and also like if there's a sizable amount of like people like going like there's always going to be like petty arguments about which game's better, such as like Call of Duty versus Battlefield and Overwatch versus Marvel Rivals. But sometimes there'll be people who just kind of join in on that stuff if the scale of it is big enough. And since there is a lot of online engagement for gacha games specifically, then you have a lot of people for many different reasons, even something as simple as they just want to join in on what they think is entertaining to do, and they will just be a part of it. What is Gacha Grail? If I recall what Gacha Grail was described to me is it's a Twitter group uh that's very chud. Is that the way to put it? They're basically just like the chuds of gacha, like very loud individuals. Gacha Grail. Like it's weird. It's like if you try to. Oh there's an AI. It Gacha Grill is relevant enough that there's a fucking AI overview of this shit. Are you serious? Refers to a highly specific vocal community on X/Twitter, primarily focused on master love ML dynamics in gacha games, where a player's insert protagonist has romantic bond connections with characters. The group is frequently discussed in wider gaming forums due to their intense community clashes, anti-shipping campaigns, and controversy surrounding targeted DMCA strikes on fan artists. Understanding the gacha girl dynamic involves exploring specific community behaviors, the related drama, and yeah. If as far as I'm aware, Gacha Grill hates Yuri. They really hate it. They just want to be they just want like male to female self-insert dynamics, and it's just that. Also, if I recall correctly, I think Gacha Grail may or may not have been like an offshoot of Tectone's Twitter community called Gacha Police, but Gacha Grail is like the extremists from Gacha Police that like cut themselves off or like left Gacha Police and became Gacha Grail. That's a lot of wrong lore for a highly toxic Gacha group. I don't know if you're saying I'm wrong. I don't know what you're meaning with that statement. If you're saying that everything I said was wrong, I don't really care. I don't again you're asking the wrong person about Gacha Grill. You're asking the wrong person. I feel like some people on Twitter that put Aloy on a pedestal for tribalism is not an actual Genshin player. I said this earlier. I said this earlier is that Aloy is one of the is that part of the reason why the tribalism in WoWa is like a very specific is done in a very specific way against Genshin is because most WoWa players don't actually keep up with Genshin, so they kind of had to like stick to like the obvious stuff like Paimon yapping, Aloy, maybe like a couple other things that I can't think about. Natlan exploration, paid Natlan exploration. Maybe like a couple other things. It it's the same thing. It's the same thing as like people dunking on. It's the same thing as people dunking on Wua for like lack of optimization. Is that it's like one of the few things people know about the game. HSR. If you have somebody who doesn't play HSR but they complain about HSR, it's probably going to be about like power creep and HP inflation and maybe like bloated story because that's all people know. That's all people who don't play HSR know HSR for. Zenless is like another situation. Zenless, has like Gunnar content and H. Like, yeah. Hot take, love Paimon. Okay, well, that's all on you, buddy. Somebody just let off fireworks like a moment looking at Gotcha Grill. I hate where I live. Especially because I can't tell the difference between fireworks and actual gunshots. So normally, just to make myself feel comfortable, I just assume every loud boom that I hear, like every maybe like 1 or 2 times a month, is just fireworks. Just some dipshit doing fireworks outside of 4th of July. Zenless should keep gatekeeping being so niche of a gacha game to remove the risk of being generalized by tourist developer. Zenless should keep gatekeeping be. Your wording on that is kind of confusing. Stop generalize, dude. No, yeah, Zen. I literally just said how Neon Infinity generalized the entire community as people who will tell you to go kill yourself. So yeah. Really want to show the people that think ZZZ is the gooniest game gacha Brown Dust 2 and watch them have a stroke. They don't care about Brown Dust 2 because Brown Dust 2 is not a threat to whatever game they like. Keyword, whatever game they like. It's not a sentiment that one specific gacha community has. It's every gacha community. It's like if the gacha community if there is a gacha game that's not that successful, then people aren't really like gonna grab their torch and pitchforks over it. Like, who actually cares about Girls Frontline 2 enough to actually like critique it in good or bad faith? Nobody, because it's not a threat to them. What about Chaos Zero Nightmare? Nobody. What about Snowbreak? Nobody. What about Cell Sora? I mean, maybe if you're somebody who jumped on the bandwagon of like the what Sticks pushed, then maybe, but not that either. Yeah, no, nobody. So Brown Dust 2 might be more Goonerish, but they don't care because Brown Dust 2 is not relevant enough to them. It's not relevant. It doesn't get as many clicks. It's and like so on and so forth. CZN kind of peak, not gonna lie. I like how Chaos Zero Nightmare and Stella Sora both came out at the same time, and both of them are still doing well to this day. That's an interesting dynamic, and it's nice to see smaller gachas not. It's nice to see smaller gachas just focusing on their game and not doing like this cross tribalism shit. If you're someone who's only played big gachas, I would suggest you go find a small gacha and give it a shot. It can be refreshing to just refreshing to experience like the gacha genre when you play a smaller game, and you see like the differences in how like they keep you engaged, how their quality of life works, how their gameplay loops differ from what you expect from like the 3D gachas, their monetization system, so on and so forth. Zenless is in a good spot now, at least community-wise. If the game is like its sister revenue-wise, I'm not sure the devs is gonna still be like this. I mean, yeah, I've already said before, Zenless is fine. It's not an open world game. It's an instance-based hack and slash game. It doesn't need that. It doesn't need the same financial backing as Genshin. And like somebody could probably say something like, oh, what about Honkai Star Rail? Because Honkai Star Rail, like in terms of like actual like development is not that big either. Like it's a very like tightly linear like JRPG 2-button JRPG experience. And yeah, the HSR is an anomaly. So I'm not really gonna like talk about that one. Bellasaur is my favorite side gacha. I agree. It is also my favorite side gacha. I literally one of the big things that I was excited for, because I recently got a new phone. Growing up, I've always had like was always like several generations behind like the latest phone model. But I got like the latest phone model now. I got this literally like maybe 2.5 months ago. Just one day when I was at work, I thought I want to upgrade my phone, and I don't want to just do a basic upgrade. I don't want to just go to the next generation or like a couple ones. I want to jump all the way to the most recent ones because growing up, I had like iPhone 4 when it was like several generations behind. Then I got iPhone 8, and that was quite a few generations behind as well. And just recently, I just got a 17, just straight up, just jumped straight to the 17, and this thing's great. I like it. There's quite a few like features on it that I don't like, but I turned them off. I feel like I feel like there is a misunderstanding between what's convenient and what is just like flashy, useless shit. So I just turned quite a few of the things off. But there's maybe like one or two things I still have. And I play Stellasaur on my phone, and that's great. You know, if I'm on a lunch break, at work, I can pull out Stellasaur and I can do my dailies. If I'm laying in bed, but I'm not exactly like ready to get out of bed, or like I'm ready to like fall asleep, I can pop on Stellasaur and maybe like read like a couple like character stories. If I'm out to lunch, I can pop on Stellasaur and just stuff done. It's nice. Really like it. Never mind iPhone. Get the fuck out of here. I grew up with iPhone. Samsung scary, okay? Bite me. Bite me. That means nothing. Stellasaur would run on a Snapdragon. I don't care about the specifics, okay? I think Stellasaur will get bigger if they keep pushing changes that will make the players happy, but thanks to sticks, that's probably not going to happen. I do think there was a sizable amount of damage that sticks did do to Stellasaura on the EN side, but at the same but here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing, okay? I am all for displacing accountability, but at the same time, we can't displace accountability forever, and at some point we do kind of need to like face the music and, you know, talk about the uncomfortable conversation. Now, I don't think we have to right now with Stellasaura, because again, I think like the occasional post about how like the revenue is going down is not a conversation worth having, because Stellasaura as a game is so incredibly low maintenance cost, and like its features are like incredibly low development. And also it's Yoastar, so it's not like Yoastar like doesn't have the money to work with. I think it's fine. And also, Stellasaura as like a brand for merchandise is actually hitting it off pretty well in Japan. If you didn't already watch my video on this, Stellasaura has Nendroids. They had confirmation of Nendroids. There's an Amber one and there's a Female Tyrant one. Female Tyrant has been going so incredibly crazy. Despite like the small scale of like Stellasaura as an actual game, Female Tyrant is might be one of the most influential characters I've seen for a piece of anime media, despite like how small Stellasaura is as an IP. I'm gonna like, or so like not looking like shit. Like whoever designed the Female Tyrant did an amazing job, and it really just hard carries. Gotta do your Shiyu and 20 pulls, going. All right. You're a male tyrant? Well, I hope you enjoy Male Tyrant. That's all I can really say. Isn't this the game where the male MC is shafted and no one cares about them? Yep. I mean, where's Male Tyrant? Where is Male Tyrant? Also this slays. This shit slays. This is amazing. It's not even sexualized. It's just a very good looking dress with like her big hair in a bun. Where's Male? Okay. Male is okay. I'm gonna say this right now. Male's just, he's just fine. He is average. there's nothing offensive about Male Tyrant's design. I think it looks pretty solid, but but it's it's just not Female Tyrant. I hope I don't have to explain this, okay? That there's such a massive stark difference between Female Tyrant and Male Tyrant, okay? Like normally like when you have like two self inserts, one male, one female, they're very similar in like design. Female Tyrant though, it is not even close. Let me hold on. Do I have my hold on? Do I have my Tyrant dead? It's not here. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Okay. So this is Administrator. Very similar design, okay? Very similar. This is Commander from Girls Frontline. Very similar. That's Bell and Wise. Bell and Wise are the most different, but in terms of like color palette and like outfit aesthetic and style, or like yeah, very similar. Here's Rover again. Obviously a lot more feminine looking outfit than the male one, but still like very similar idea. And then like you got Stell and Kalos, very similar design. You got Travelers, different, but it still kind of has like that alien-esque ascended angelic fallen angel kind of look to it, I guess. I can't think of a better way to put it. But then you go over to like Belisora and you've got basic MC suit, and you got this very regal, nice looking dress with a lot of effort put into it, and the hair. It also the hair, like holy shit, the hair they cooked with the hair, massive, incredibly long silver hair with a white dyed bang, and an I was gonna say an erogi, but he also has like the too, but it really is the hair. If female Tyrant's hair was like shoulder length black hair, then I could see them being closer together. But this like this long silver hair just really does it. And then also you where's some expressions? Is there some expressions? Like let's pull up another tab for a second. I want to go through the expressions for these two characters. Let's do that. Let's do that for a second. Close out of that. Go down to Male Tyrant. Let's actually like do a I want to do a like cross by comparison. Let me just haphazardly shrink these down, and I just want to like have a nice stream. See you, Paulie. You just mogged the hell out of him. Okay, so this is like this default. That's eyes closed. Like she already here. She has an open mouth. She has an open mouth and just like this eye. Oh, I guess her mouth is already her mouth's already open by default. Okay, I won't count that. I won't count that. Okay, so here's like the devilish grin. Like you can kind of notice like the shadow casting over his forehead, but it's not the same as like female tyrants. And his eyes squint is not as noticeable. Like it's maybe like slanted in a different direction. He's got the eyebrows, but it's just not on the same level as female tyrant. This expression in particular, like absolutely, that expression, people love like that evil face. It is insanely good. Wait, is this really his blush expression? Yeah, she has a Gap Moe blush expression. He doesn't. He straight up just doesn't have a Gap. Does he? Wait, does he have a Gap Moe? He doesn't have a Gap Moe? Okay, he has it right there. But wait, she has that one too. She has that exact same one too. So he just straight up doesn't have like a Gap Moe blush. Damn. Hold on. Like, surely, right? Surely. No, he doesn't. He straight up doesn't have a Gap Moe blush. So he straight up has that disadvantage. What else she got? Okay, wait, she's got this face too. Okay, wait. What does he have? What does he have? Okay, where is okay, hold on. Let's go back to mask for a second. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. She's got another Gap Moe face, and then he's just got like eyes closed like smile. Okay, that's another Gap Moe that she has and he doesn't. I think she has a snaggletooth. She has a snaggletooth here. He doesn't have that. Again, another Gap Moe. Like I don't know if you can notice this, but there's a snaggletooth right there. There is a snaggletooth. Right there. Right there. He doesn't have that. And then I'd say like otherwise like the expressions are about the same. I'm not gonna too much. Yeah, they both have that same move face. I'm curious. How do they both look with like their shouting? Yeah, no, I'd say this is fine. Okay, let's go over to outfits. Let's go to outfits now. I want to check first outfit. Okay. Work uniform for United Harvest during chapter, I think it was like 4. This is okay, but it looks more like a jumpsuit. It looks more like a construction jumpsuit with like some straps. Whereas she's rocking this short outfit. She's rocking like this very adorable looking short outfit. And then okay, let's go to the next outfit. Swimwear, okay? Hoodie, shirt, shorts. Okay. Well, bra. And might I say, the usage of colors on this bathing suit really good. Also, I like the shoes. They're a bit fluffy. They've got some fluff to them. He's just got sandals. He can't even get any more generic without being in it. He got shafted hard in the swimsuit. Yeah, he got shafted hard on the swimsuit. Okay, next, let's not do on that. Okay, okay, sleepwear. All right, shirt, 2-layered shirt, pants, slippers, sleeping cap. Okay, frilled blouse, bloomers, and she's even got like that little wrist wrap tie thing. They should have given him long black hair. Honestly, yeah, they should have given him black hair. Like, and you have to remember, there's another thing you have to remember with Stellasaur in particular is that narratively speaking, the history of the tyrant is that they once ruled over the land and they were, well, tyrannical. Or at least that's what the history books say. So when you start up the game and the idea is you're playing this character who had a tyrannical rule over the world hundreds of years ago, and your option is generic boy, generic boy with like a very angular face, or rather harmless looking pointy eared girl. Which one has like the irony to it of like the idea of like being presented as like this very threatening individual, and then just look at them and they're just like sassy child. Ball gowns. Now I will say the male one looks pretty good, but again, the female one, her hair is in a bun. They actually, because she has long hair, they can do more with the long hair. They wrap it in a bun and put a massive bow on it. This design is so good. It is such a good design. Like They should have done at least something with his hair. Like I don't know what you can do with short hair, like for a formal ball gown, but they should have tried something. I don't know what they would do. They should have tried something. Ball gown one on the male looks the same as his base clothes. Yeah, it's silhouette. It is the silhouette. Like, yeah, this is like there's a skirt thing going on, but it's like a different kind of short, because her default outfit is like a short knit skirt, whereas this one is a frilly. This is one where it's long in the back and short in the front. And also you got like these faux flower knots over here on the waistline. Got an anklet. You got a little anklet strapped here too. And that should be out for outfits. Like, there hasn't been either. What about the almost in like the oh yeah, right, I forgot. They gave her a shit ton of animated stickers. I forgot they added these. They officially just made a bunch of like animated stickers. I've seen a bit of this on social media. And then Male Tyrants just got this. Two of these are the exact same sticker. They put two of the same sticker in here. Okay, now, okay, granted she has the same thing, but one of them's in Chinese. He'll switch. How much is that compared to 3? Technically, it's 0 because there's no animated stickers. And also, if we want to go over to JP channel, because Stellasaur is primarily like advertised to the JP audience. You've got, let's see, you've got an ad. You've got a ad that's exclusively narrated by the JP voice actor. You had a video during the half-year anniversary where she literally gets, where they're literally just advertising bunny suit merchandise right here with the pull animation. They do an entire 8-minute skit where it's fully narrated with her, and they even have like full 3D model rigging of her, and obviously like confirmation of like her new Japanese voice actor. This, and then you got over here, you got shorts content. I didn't even consider shorts content right here. Okay, so you've got some Amber stuff, but you also got like you've got 5 different videos for Japanese Golden Week. Yeah, there was 5 videos. They came out on shorts for the Golden Week. She's just more interesting design with a more marketable audience. JP Bros love Stellasaura. There's postings on the subreddit of there's an official Yostar store in Akihabara, where they started selling Stellasaur merchandise, and Female Tyrant has sold out multiple times now. Okay. Who's the current banner on Stellasaura? Sparkla. This character is a Earth DPS. I think she's like Earth main slot DPS. If you try to run her like in like the support slot, she's like she's a side grade, I think. I personally am not interested in her. I'm saving my pulls for somebody else, but I liked her in the story. I'll say that right now. I liked her in the story, and it was pretty funny to be in combat driving around this massive automatic wheelchair with a weaponized bunny behind her that would shoot rockets out of its head. Do they even sell merchandise at the male MC? I've seen in Akihabara that they sell buttons. Male MC, and that's it. If there's other male MC merchandise, I'm not aware of it. I am not aware. I think there's a rerun for Shia in Stellasora that's about to happen soon. So if you're missing, no, wait, the Shia rerun's almost over. I think the Shia. Hold on, let me pull my phone out. Let me pull my phone out. Actually, hold on. Can I just actually check on the wiki? Surely, like the wiki has like the yeah. Current banners. This Shia rerun will be going away in a few days. So this character is still available. Still pretty strong Lux light element DPS. She was available in like the game's second patch. The last court character you pull for was Winter Laru. Is there any other limited characters? Yeah, sure, I can pull that up. I can pull that up. So we had, where's Snowish Laru? Okay, so Snowish Laru. Is it only showing like the last 10 banners? Here it is. Okay. So Snowish Laru was right here. Oh, wait, this is discs. Can I use discs? I think I can use it. Oh, no, wait. No, it's wrong. Okay. So Snowish Laru was right here. Then we had Firin. I think she's like a secondary character for Umbra. I gotta be honest. I've cleared endgame content just fine in Stellasora, and I'm missing an Umbra team, and I'm missing a Lux team. So you only need like 4 elements, I'd say, in Stellasora. For weakness coverage and also to circumvent resistances. But you don't need to build like 6 teams. You only need to build like 3 or 4, ideally 4. Then we had Springseek Coronis, who's Earth. Yeah, you have Springseek Coronis. As far as I'm aware, I haven't seen that many people like talk about Springseek Coronis, but that might just because Nazana is so strong. You have Wraith. Wraith is actually incredibly strong, but that might also just be because I have like a Nausicaa with her disc as well. I do own discs on both of them. You've got Donna. I'd say Donna's pretty solid. I know there's quite a few fans of Donna. I just kind of picked her up because she's part of the water team. And you had Odaha. Odaha was the second character next to Snowish Laru, where you have to get her with like exclusive banner specific polls. During like the polling event for Laru, you had to do the same thing for Odaha. But as far as I'm aware, I haven't seen a lot of people talk about Odaha like as in terms of like character strength. So I don't really think as an element, I think Umbra is underperforming right now, even with Odaha, or at least I don't see that many people talk about Odaha as like a meta character. We had Firefly. Firefly is like a versatile character, so you put her in the support slot. Firefly was the first character I skipped in Stellasora because I'm not really interested in her. I've heard a lot of people say that Firefly's kit feels like it's missing a brand new character that's not out yet that would support her kit well, because in a Shia team, it feels like Firefly has potential that's not being fully utilized. So I don't know if so I'm not really interested in her. And then there's Sparkla. How's the balanced power creep of the game? So Stellasora has 2 endgame modes. One of them is kind of like horde-based Vampire Survivor-esque, where you just try to like clear out enemies and get as much points as you can. I don't think that I think that mode's pretty easy, so long as you just bring in a teams that aren't like that don't get hard countered by element resistances. I haven't had a problem with that mode before. The other mode is kind of like Deadly Assault from Zenless Zone Zero, and how that mode works is you just get 20k to clear to get all the rewards, and that's not hard either if you have a fully built team, but that mode in specifically has leaderboards with ranked rewards. So if you're just trying to clear, it's not too hard if you have well invested team. If you're trying to get higher in the leaderboard, then we have to have a different conversation. Now, personally, I don't care about trying to like get higher in the leaderboard, so I just play to clear. And at my current on my current account, I can comfortably clear with like 30k out of 20k. Okay, as much as I would love to keep doing this, it is Cellsword Power Creep is weird. The best team generally has been the Earth team since launch. Yeah, with Nazaha, it's kind of weird. All right, I need to. It's getting way too late. It is almost 2 in the morning, and I have work. All right, so I need to go to bed. So yeah, I'm not stalling any longer. Thank you for coming, but I need to get going. I need to get going. I need to get my rest. So hope you have a nice morning.